They needed a name for the pressure, so they gave me one. Not a man, not a citizen, condition.
You don't know what it's like being savage. Built in the system designed to damage. They call my breath a threat, my walk a crime. Then clock my pulse like I'm out of line. You don't know what it's like being savage. Every step monitored, every habit. They made the cage, then blamed the rage. Stamp my name on a wanted page. I learned discipline from surveillance. Silence sharpened into a weapon. They don't hear words, they hear defiance. So I speak in movement and presence. Papers say free, reality say control. Freedom on loan with an interest hold. You step out the script, they cut the lights. Say act right or forfeit your life. I see mercy replaced by procedure. Pain filed under non-factor behavior. I ain't angry, I'm calibrated. Every move cold, pre-calculated. They want monsters so they can aim. Justify force, erase the blame. If I stand still, I'm still a threat. If I move fast, I fit the set. You don't know what it's like being savage. Conditioned by force, not madness. They poke the nerve, then fear the bite. Like pressure ain't supposed to fight. You don't know what it's like being savage. Name in red ink, file tag active. I ain't born wrong, I was refined by a system that don't let me live or die. They say relax, with a gun on safe. Say trust us, with a boot on faith. Every law flexible when you rich, permanent when you fit the description. They don't want peace, they want compliance. Quiet suffering, time defiance. I learned patience from countdown clocks, sticking loud in interrogation blocks. No tears left, only focus. Heartbeat trained to stay frozen. This ain't rage, it's readiness. I adapted to their measures. They fear what don't beg or fold. Man who learned to stand alone. Savage ain't chaos, savage is trained. Built under weight that snap most brains. Voice low, voice low. Eyes forward, eyes forward. Mind cold, mind cold. You don't know what it's like being savage. Breath counted, soul managed. They call it law, I call it war. Just quieter than before. You don't know what it's like being savage. They made the beast, then panic. If I survive, don't say it's luck. Say pressure works when it's turned up.
Savage, savage, John Savage, John Savage, John Savage, John Savage, John Savage, John Savage, John. They asked how it happened, how it happened. I said, follow the rules long enough, long enough. You'll see who they really for, who they really for. John Savage, John Savage. John Savage, John Savage, John Savage.
I guess. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for tuning in. It's my child. It's Jim. My apologies. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Welcome to the show. We're just going to sit here and drink, chill, and chop it up. Today, the chat is the Shiznick. So we're going to get topics from the chat. The chat is the host of the show. The host of the show. How you like that? So y'all tune in, man. I'm going to sit here and look at videos until y'all ready to talk it up, chop it up. We can talk about anything. We could go watch it live. I'm drinking. Let me see. So I was drinking earlier today. If y'all didn't check me out earlier today, I was on it. I went to Boston and Winterfest. What's going on with your fancy? Shout out to Fancy. Fancy, how you doing, man? I'm telling you, like, y'all the host. Y'all are the host today. So all the chat is popping today. And I got a song for y'all too, man. This is how much y'all mean to me. This is for you guys.
Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. We in the chat. We in the chat. We in the chat. Oh, that's it. Call and response. We in the. Say yeah, babe. Say it like you mean it. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Feel it, stay right there. We in the chat.
Yeah.
We in the chat.
Yeah.
We in the chat.
One more time.
We in the chat.
We in the chat.
We in the chat. Come up and talk about anything you want. We're going to chop it up. Have a drink with me. Have a smoke with me. Whatever is your pleasures. I'm drinking right now. I guess I'm drinking at Amsterdam. I'm just going to watch videos until you come up or say what you want to talk about in the chat. So right now I'm just, loading up a couple of videos. I'm here for y'all. I'm here for y'all tonight. Tonight is y'all night. And if you ever feel so kind, hit up that Cash App. But it's about you guys today. We in the chat. I'm gonna put y'all right there. We in the chat. Shout out to Nightish and the motherfucker. Well, he's not in the building, but shout out to Nightish. He's making that music. Y'all need to go over there and get y'all music. Whoever's a content creator and you want that fire, go over there to Nightish and hook a brother up, man. Nothing's for free though. Yesterday's price is not today's price. So go over there and chop it up with the Nightish about your music. And you go come over here and get your graphics. You see how nice I am. Look at the Aqua Omega Alpha. Jim Savage of this bitch. Let me see what I got to share here. All right, anything goes right now. I'm just here trying to get some content popping. You know what I'm saying? I'm bored. I got good sleep, so I'm up here. I'm drinking. I'm thinking. Ain't nothing about me shrinking. Stop blinking, and you'll miss something. Yeah, you know I was a poet, and you know it. Let me put my face up. I'm not putting my face up until people want to join. No, all right, let's just look at these videos. Y'all want to chime in? Cool. If not, cool also. But like I said, today is about the chat. Whatever y'all want to talk about. The link is posted to the top. you want to join the stream, chop it up about anything. So I'm just going, because, my biggest interest is the human nature. Human nature is my biggest interest. The ins, the outs, the ups, the downs, the difficulties, and everything that's popping with it. You dig? Hold on, let me get this popping. All right. All right. Let's play this.
Humans. They're either indigestible or poisonous to humans. So the 1% that we do eat, the truth is 99% of the plants on planet Earth are indigestible to humans. They're either indigestible or poisonous to humans. So the 1% that we do eat, that we have in our supermarkets, well, it took us 5,000 years to figure out what we can and what we cannot put in our supermarkets. And that's what you see there. It's just 1%. The rest of it is either poisonous or indigestible to humans. The truth is 90.
Y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Indigestible. Anything that's grown regularly, it's indigestible. It's not indigestible to you. Y'all really believe that? Do y'all really believe that these natural resources on Earth are not something that can save our lives? I heard dandelions was a good source of some type of medicine if you cook it up right, chop it up right. Dandelions, remember those little yellow things that grow into the ground, and the little white things that grow on the ground look kind of similar. I heard if you do something with them, boil them up, make them into a tea, it helps indigestion, it helps high blood pressure. There's so many damn things, natural resources, natural things that on Earth that could save our lives. We let's let's look at the brain. I told you I'm just popping up topics, or popping up videos until the chat comes up with topics, because it's all about the chat today. I made a song for you guys. I'm gonna make a day just for you guys because I care for you that much that I'm giving you your own show. Y'all dig it? Y'all dig having your own show? The chat is the host of Jim Savage's show. Where do we find that at? Nowhere but here. Let me turn it down. My bad. Just had to see if my voice is popular. It always is. So I want to play that song again. No, I don't want to play it again. I'm gonna play it when somebody chats and comes up with a topic. But until then, let me see what we got here. Boom, boom, chicka, chicka, bomb, bomb, chicka, bomb. Another one.
This question is deep. But tell me, if you turned your phone off and didn't contact anybody for a week, who would be looking for you?
Ooh, that's a good question. That's a good question. Who will be looking for you guys? You turned your phone off. I was just having a conversation with my girl today. How, if the grid went down, would she be happy? Would I be? I think I'd be. It'll be something at first, but I would like to start over. No financial struggles, no commute, just start from the beginning, man. Build your own shit, create your own shit. You know what I mean? Stop worrying about your debts, debt being all, just not worried about just natural resources and natural living. I want a bird or a pigeon to come to me with a letter on it saying Johnny's going to show up within 3 days on a horse with some wheat. You know what I mean? I think about Oregon Trail all the time. Oregon Trail, when I played Oregon Trail, that was one of the hottest freaking video games, computer games ever. Learning. I learned math. I learned how to crop, structure. The Oregon Trail was the shit, man. You know what? You know what? Let's do that. Let's look up Oregon Trail. I'm going to do that right now. Look up Oregon Trail and its story, an origin or something. Trail and its story. Computer game. Let's see if I can come up with that. Because you know what? That was a big look at that. That was what the Oregon Trail was really like. Spoiler was hell. A boring history. No. Oregon Trail computer game. Because you know what? It was amazing to me. I was like one of my first computer games when I was younger. I'm a millennial. You know, I got everybody talk about the. I got everybody on there talking about the boomers now. Researching and trying to have the discussion. Look at that. All right, so here we go. Oregon Trail story. I'm gonna share this. I'm gonna take this down. Let me stop sharing this because listen, this right here was a childhood phenomenon. Oh, who's this? Let's get that. That's gonna be the story. Open up the volume to that motherfucker here. You gonna share this motherfucker? Let me stop cursing. You know, I'm trying to be a new person. Oops, my bad. Put that up there. All right. Check this out. I don't know what they're gonna say. It's a review. We're gonna review it as they speak. Here we go.
German-American painter Albert Bierstadt, known for his landscapes of the American frontier, completed one of his most famous works. He called it Immigrants Crossing the Plains, but most people refer to it as the Oregon Trail.
And he painted a lot of pictures of the Rocky Mountains, which in those days, there was no photography.
Would have to wait. In the fall of 1971, Paul Dillenberger and Bill Heinemann began incorporating creativity into the curriculum. He put those ideas to the test. One time, he and a fellow student teacher dressed as the famous explorers Lewis and Clark and told the students about their travels. Another time, Rawich had a teacher pretend to shoot him with a starter pistol in front of the class. The students put on a mock trial and learned how people observe an event differently.
I was excited and maybe a little naive. I really wanted to do something in the classroom that the students were not necessarily used to. Don Rawich.
By November of 1971, Rawich had mostly been observing the classrooms. But now it was time for more responsibilities. His supervising teacher assigned him the unit on westward movement in the United States. He would have 2 weeks to prepare. Once again, Rawich looked for creative ways to engage the class. He came up with the idea for a board game, where students would be assigned roles on a wagon train and make their way through a frontier trail. As he brainstormed how the game would work, Dillenberger and Heinemann arrived home from student teaching.
Don had this big roll of butcher paper or something rolled out on the floor, took up the whole length of the living room. And I said, "What is this?" And he said, "Well, it's a game. I'm teaching a unit on the westward expansion, and I want the kids to play this game."
He had lots of cards, I remember, that had different things that could happen to you along the trip.
And he described a little bit more of what the game was like, and he was going to have the kids shake dice.
My bad. I am extremely excited about listening to this because it brings back so many memories. I used to run home to learn from Oregon Trail. Whoever came up with this game is extremely smart, and I salute you. Shout out to the ones who created Oregon Trail. This was a big part of my childhood right here. Let's get back to the show.
I thought this is actually a perfect application for a computer program. And Don was like, what in the world are you talking about? And I said, no. I could have the computer keep track of what supplies you have. And instead of shaking dice to see how fast you go, it could be dependent upon how much you spent on your wagon. The more you spend, the faster, the better wagon you have, the faster it goes. The more you spend on your oxen, the faster it goes. I could have it figure out how much stuff you had in your wagon and how much weight that was. The lighter the wagon, the faster it went. You could have you eat, and when you eat, you could decide if you want to just eat a little bit to try to just barely stay alive, or do you want to eat a little bit more substantial meal? And depending on how well you ate, it would consume your resources, your food faster, but you would have a better chance of staying healthy. So all these ideas came flooding into me, and he said, well, sounds great, Bill, but I need this by next Friday. And I thought for a little bit and said, yeah, I can have something working by Friday. Can't we, Paul?
I looked at him and I looked at Don and said, yeah, I think we could do that.
I don't know if he understood what my question was. What my real question was, Paul, is it okay if we stay at school from the time school gets out to 9 o'clock at night for the next 7 or 8 nights?
When your kid is hurting and there's nothing you can do about it.
Trio discussed the possibilities of their new game. One question remained. Which frontier trail would they use as the base of their game? For Rawich, there was only one choice. It was the longest and most traveled trail of them all, the Oregon Trail. Between 1836 and 1869, more than 400,000 people made the 2,170-mile journey to Oregon. They were farmers and ranchers hoping to acquire more land, business people starting new ventures, missionaries wanting to spread the word, miners hoping to strike gold, and families seeking a better life.
I find this episode of American history fascinating, this westward migration, and particularly the Oregon Trail aspect. This was a bit of history written by ordinary people. So much of what we read about history is all about famous names. The presidents who did things, the religious leaders who did things, the captains of industry who did things. And here was something where we don't worry about the names. We worry about what these 400,000 people did. And we treat each of those 400,000 people as being heroic in their own way, making this very difficult 2,000-mile journey to Oregon in order to try to have a better life. And that's why this episode in history is particularly well adapted for a game. You don't have to change history. You can just be one of those 400,000 people in that journey.
I hope y'all paying attention.
Over the week,
this is history right here.
and Don Rawich, Bill Heineman, and Paul Dillenberger laid the foundation for their new game. Rawich, admittedly, knew nothing about computers. His role was to, quote, bring the hist traveling the trail. Heineman was the main programmer. He drew up flowcharts for the game.
How many of y'all remember Oregon Trail? If you're a millennial, put a 1 in the mother. Listen, the chat. My God. What's good with you, man? I'm schooling them. Well, not really schooling nobody. Just watching videos about Oregon Trail and how that was a huge part of my childhood. Learning math, learning structure, learning cropping, the names of vegetables, how to travel with not being over encumbered, whatever you call it, however you call it, all types of shit, man. But The whole thing, I'm only doing this because this is what I want to watch right now, and none of the chat is trying to participate in on being the host of the show. I had a song for the chat, you know what I mean, and everything, but nobody wants to participate. But it's okay. We still have time. I'm gonna be up. I'm gonna be streaming. You know, I got to get these watch hours up. I got to get that Cash app hit up. You know what I mean? So if y'all want to hear it again, here is the chat, the new representative of the chat.
Break, bang, bang. We in the chat. We in the chat. We in the chat. Oh, that's it. Call and response. We in the say yeah, baby. Say it like you mean it. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Feel it, stay right there. We in the chat.
Yeah.
We in the chat.
Yeah.
We in the chat.
One more time.
We in the chat.
We in the chat.
Yes, we in the chat. Yeah, man. This is. I'm gonna start having the chat show. You know what I'm saying? I got the song for it, so start having the chat show. I want the chat to participate in their own show. I don't want y'all to get ridiculous with it, but I want y'all to get ridiculous with it. You dig? Any topic, anything y'all want to talk about. Also, the panel is open. Finally, you know, I had a nice little show, and I got a little bit of money up to add on to the stream. My man's coming out. We're gonna hit the good looking. But the chat is the host today. Your show, your topics. Now back to my childhood.
Game. He wrote the majority of the code by hand on paper. Dillenberger was essentially the debugger. He wrote up subroutines, cleaned up the text, and tested the game.
After talking to Don about what was done, I started imagining the things that I would do and started asking Don, and we had a lot of feedback. If I do this, is that going to work? How many turns? How long do you want this game to last? And then I asked Don, well, how long did it take the wagon trains usually to get where they were going? And so we discussed this, and I finally decided on each turn would represent 2 weeks.
You'd have so much money, you could buy oxen and supplies and food, and you type in these numbers. And so I would say, you know, today is March 24th, 1841 or something like that. And then depending on where you are in that 2-week period, certain things could happen to you.
My favorite part of the game was actually coding some of the probabilities into it. So it was not just the probabilities of the luck things, but like the probability of getting attacked by a rider was low at the very beginning. They're too close to civilization, but it spiked in the plains where you weren't far enough away from civilization that you didn't have some characters coming after you trying to take your possessions.
We tried to figure out what probabilities that something would happen. And so we would figure, well, the probability is pretty high.
Hold on. Let me check, because y'all be slipping. Let me check on y'all and see what that look like. Oh no. I seen 6, 5, 7 people in there in the chat. 4 now. There's only 2 likes. Come on, y'all. Show some love. Show some damn love. Likes are free. Participation is free. Come on, y'all. Let's do this. I don't know why it's not, but I don't know. Technology to me, man, it pisses me off on some other shit. But it is what it is. Let me be in the chat. We in the chat. Let's see. Live in effect. It's still showing that. I'm trying to get to a bigger screen. Matter of fact, wow, y'all, I'm gonna let that ride.
In the mountains, that your wagon wheel might come off, or you might be too cold.
One of the things that you could do was stop to go hunting. There was a timed input so that we could record how long it took for them to respond. So if they spelled bang wrong, they didn't get anything. They were a terrible shot. If they took too long, they didn't get anything. If they took a reasonable amount of time, they got a reasonable amount of meat from hunting. And if they did it very quickly, then they were rewarded even more.
I remember coming up with the idea as well, if they're going to die, let's ask if they want a gravestone, or do they want a priest, or whatever.
When we were programming this, Paul and I were confined to the computer room at Bryant Junior High, which was actually a janitor's closet. It was about as big enough to hold a ladder and a bucket, and that was about it. And instead they'd taken the ladder and the bucket out, and they put a teletype and 2 chairs, one at the computer and one on the other side of the doorway.
The computer was in kind of a closet. We would spend time after school working on it. And I believe one weekend we even took the darn thing home to the apartment and called, via our phone there.
I dare you to let me build you a completely free.
Out talking. And let me.
Created an educational computer game. It was one of only a few at the time.
There were a few, I don't want to call them educational. There was a Civil War simulation, which basically the only thing you educated there is if you give your soldiers enough cigarettes, you win. And it wasn't very interesting at all. And as soon as we started writing this, we said, this is way better than anything that's out there.
We were young. We were 21 years old. It was a fun thing to do. And Don put his trust in us that we could get this done. He stopped what he was doing and said, okay, go ahead and do this.
With the programming complete, Heinemann and Dillenberger did what any good game developer would do. They put their game to the test.
We put it on the wrong account, and we named it Oregon. That's right. The first time we had students play the program, they got really into it. There'd be one kid at the keyboard, and there'd maybe 3 or 4 kids behind that person watching and reading what's going on.
The word quickly spread through the school that there was this cool program you could play Oregon Trail, and so kids were bringing their friends, and pretty soon a long line before after school lunch. The computer was kind of the rest of there. They figured out that one of the students.
Now, Prince was a lover of Oregon Trail. I don't know, but they're showing. He said it's a dude who writes his own music. Let's finish this. Hold on.
Figured out later who that was.
We knew there was something to this game because of the way the kids were attracted to it.
Both students and faculty were enamored with the game. But some staff members had concerns.
I remember that when we first put it up there, the people from Bryant Junior High came over to us and some thought, well, they're right. You want Indian kids to enjoy playing the game too. You don't want them to always be fighting against themselves and portrayed as the bad guy.
we would say things like, Indians ahead, they look hostile. We changed it to riders ahead, they look hostile. You know, I grew up in the 1950s and 60s, and I watched, Westerns. And in the Westerns, the Indians were the bad guys. So,
I'm telling you, chat, if you don't want to watch this, I'm waiting for your topics. I'm waiting for you to come up and chop it up with the kid. I can enjoy Oregon Trail stories all day. It's up to you, man. I'm telling you, it's about y'all. See if we can turn this up. It's about y'all, man. We in the chat today. We in the chat. You know what? Let me get rid of this because this is probably. I could probably get better service with taking that down. All right. So if you're in the building, please hit that like button. I am looking at the likes and I'm not liking what I like. I'm not liking what you're supposed to be liking. We got 6 people and only got 2 likes. What type of shit is that? All that free shit? All that free liking? All that free liking and y'all bullshitting around with me. I dig it. I understand. You don't love me. You don't love me like you do me. It's all good. Shout out to Seaman Demons. Like I said, it's the show of the chat. Tonight is all about the chat, but y'all seem to be shy today, which don't make no sense. So if you're that shy, don't want to come up, at least hit that Cash App. It's $security strong. Hit that up, man. I need some coffee. I need some coffee in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what I got here. Let me know after I got this. Let me go over here to my Cash App, and I guarantee there's nothing extra. Nope. So I can't even use my new Cash App video. Cold. Back to the show.
like I said, we were a little naive about that, but we learned quickly and we made changes and kept it that way.
With the testing phase complete, it was time to debut Oregon in a classroom.
Oh, shoot. I have to take that down. See, this is the problem with technology. Sick and tired of it. Tired and sick of it. Everyone, oh my God, come on.
It was time to debut Oregon in a classroom.
And oh, y'all didn't know I could bebop? I could do it all. They used to call me Jack. They used to call me Jack because all the trades is in the building.
On Friday, December 3rd, 1971, at Jordan Junior High in Minneapolis, Minnesota, Rawich introduced his lesson plan on westward movement in the United States. He split the classroom into groups of 5 and had them rotate through various activities, including textbook readings and worksheets. One of those activities was the Oregon game. For the majority of the students, it was their first experience using a computer.
He would have the kids in groups and he'd assign each person a different role. So they would kind of go as a team and make decisions as a team. Depending on what the computer decided, each run ended up being different, which was, I think, kind of nice about it. I think one of the things that the program was successful is because there were so many different things that could happen at different places along the trail. So you would it wouldn't always work out the same way every time.
If I sat 5 students down at the teletype device and told them to follow the instructions, I was interested to see how they would solve the problems of group decision-making. At first, it was chaos, but the clock forced them to create a democracy to make decisions. Don Rawich.
And it put the kids in the driver's seat, so to speak. One of the things that maybe it wasn't intentional, but I realized right away that when we put this program out there, that it was going to not only teach history, but they were going to have to do math to figure out how much money they had left and what they were going to spend it on. The other thing is reading. Some of the kids, even though they were in 8th grade, we were in the inner city of Minneapolis. Some of the kids, their reading skills were not very good. So the kids learned how to read, how to do math, how to plan ahead, and a little bit.
So see, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Learn how to read, spell, do math, life skills, a lot of life skills at Oregon Trail. Yo, boy, 7's wild. Yes, I'm beatboxing, man. I'm nice with it. I'm nice with it. Listen, bro, we can talk about anything. I told you, it's about the chat today. I'm just watching videos to keep myself busy. You dig? I'm waiting on my chat. Like, I see like 6, 7 people, watching, but I only have 2 likes, which is mind-boggling to me that there's only 2 likes. Makes no sense to me. All this shit is free. Like, I understand y'all broke. Y'all can't, you can't give out like $1 or $2 to the chat, to the Cash App. I understand. You know what I mean? I understand all that. Christmas just passed and everybody ain't got no money. You know what I mean? I had to, conjure up some dollars out of the Cash App, struggling. But I made it worth it. You dig? And some of it was from some of the people from out there. And, I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the people that hit the Cash App up. But like I said, I'm going to play the video. No, I'm not going to play the video again because y'all don't give 2 shits. Y'all don't care. I don't care. So that means I got to go back to my Oregon Trail.
History on the side, too.
Rawich used the Oregon program for 1 week, teaching 3 or 4 classes a day. He estimated about 100 kids experienced the game. And just like at Bryant Junior High, the students at Jordan Junior High were obsessed with it. Kids came in after school or skipped lunch to play the game again. But with the fall semester coming to an end, the buzz over Oregon was short-lived.
Since it was on the Bryant Junior High account, we had to give Don our passwords so he could use it at his school, which was Jordan Junior High. So I remember talking to the district computer person, and they were looking at their records to say, now wait a minute, Bryant is signed in 2 different times. How can that be? So they kind of figured out what we had done.
Don Rawich, Bill Heineman, and Paul Dillenberger collectively decided to remove the Oregon game from the Minnesota.
I got to give a shout out to those guys. Because you are a big part of my, huge part of my childhood. I mean, like, I take information all in. You know what I mean? Every little detail. That right there, not bad. Structured a whole mindset of different ways of living, opportunities, all types of things, man, that I appreciate, that I use today, actually. All today, what's going on in London? Nothing. Nothing at all. So yeah, like I was saying, and you know, I'm gonna come back to that. We remove that. I'm gonna come back to that. Hello, everyone. Been drinking all day. That's why I want to sit back and chat. Trying not to fall asleep. Oh my God, somebody rock that person. Not. Yo, the internet do not load. They put some crazy shit on the internet. Some real shit. You watch people with herpes in their face. You got people crushing their toes right now just to make a shoe. You know what? You know what's crazy? How selfish y'all are out there. That a dude gets cash apps while he sleeps. Bruh. A dude gets cash apps while he sleeps. And I'm over here creating and trying to build something for people. But he does the same thing. But I'm here trying to build and create. And y'all can't even, like, I see this people watching. You can't even say hello. Y'all can't even say hi. What time, like, what world are we living in now? We all just sit there and just watch. No participation. Knowing that we as content creators, right? We work hard. We work hard on the things we do to create entertainment for y'all, to keep y'all in tune with, like, with news, topics, perspectives. You know, we do this for y'all, and we do it for ourselves as well, because you know sometimes we need to talk. And it's our time that we try to make some money off the shit too. You know, we ain't doing that shit free, but you know what? Mostly, we're spending our hard-earned money on trying to entertain y'all, to build with y'all. And y'all sit here, not all of you, because I did reach out and I did get something out of it once, and y'all just, like, act like you can't show no love. It's all good. It's all good. I'm gonna go back to my Oregon Trail story. Soon.
Minnesota Public Schools high-priced mainframe computer. They printed off copies of the game's code, then deleted the program. They jokingly referred to their pages of programming as sacred scrolls. After completing their student teaching, the three friends headed back to Carleton College to finish their final semester. The Oregon game was officially unplayable. For now.
The Chevy.
How many of y'all are watching that new series from Stranger Things? We can talk about movies. I'm down for it. Stranger Things, I haven't watched it yet, but I have watched Stranger Things, and it's a phenomenal. Man, see, y'all making me on not being able to talk. It's a phenomenal show, and makes you think about half the shit that's going on in the world. But it is what it is. I just finished watching Jackal. That's something y'all need to watch if you're into like assassins and you know all that right there. That is definitely a fire ass show. It's only the first season. I just finished the first season. Waiting. Not gonna wait for the second season. Probably gonna be not till next year. But I hate yawning. Goddamn. I think I need to eat something. Uh-oh. Who's about to pop up, man? Who's about to pop? I don't know. But I know this. I know that this show is about to chat and me on it. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's really going on. Like, subscribe, and share. Oh, I can't stop yawning. Like I said, like, subscribe, and share if you haven't already. I was reviewing, not really reviewing, just watching a video of my childhood video game I used to play on the computer all the time, which is Oregon Trail. And today's show is about drinking, chilling, and letting the chat host the show pretty much. So whatever topics you want to talk about. What I got on the screen? Oh, I must have clicked on. Let me make sure all my buttons work first. Horrible. But I'm bum. See, I'm just gonna be on. I'm about to go get me some pizza. Ugh, I ain't stop yawning. Maybe I need to get a coffee or something. But what I am gonna do, be a nice background, play some music. I do got a couple shows coming. I'm doing a series. It's emotional intelligence series. Let's see. And I believe this is the first thumbnail for the first show right here. It's gonna be lit. I'm gonna deep dive into that because I really believe that people need to understand that emotional intelligence, man. Like, very important to have it because if you let your emotions, control you, then it's a wrap for y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely a wrap for y'all. Let me see it in my back. Look, I cannot stop yawning, man. God damn. Let's see. We got some background music. Give me a minute. I'm gonna go get me some pizza.
Needed a name for the pressure, so they gave me one.
Yeah.
Speak to me. Lord. Speak to me. Speak to me. Lord.
Oh, we have a motherfucking cat.
You may enter.
Uh-oh. I just added you. There you go. What's going on, Chief? I can't hear you. Is your mic on? Mic check, 1 2 1 2. 1 second. My man, 7 in the motherfucking building. Hold on. Let me start building these joints up here. There we go. Let's get a nice background. Get a nice background. While he fixes his mic, we're going to look for a nice little fire background. Then we'll go in the warp speed and come to the avatar. All right. Matter of fact, no, 100% savages. Let's do it here. While we wait for 7.
In the spring of 1972, Don Rawich, Bill Hunt, Paul Dillenberger were preparing to graduate from Carleton College. But the feeling was not all sunshine and rainbows. A war loomed over their heads. Since 1965, the United States military had been fighting in the Vietnam War, and as the conflict dragged on, the American public's support for the war dwindled. It was one of the first conflicts seen at home. Images and video broadcast to televisions.
Indeed.
There we go.
I can hear you now. Can you hear me? Yeah. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm good, brother. I'm good, man. Golden. Let me put myself at the top. There we go. Put my full screen. What's going on, Chief?
Bro, just building out a couple of 2026 situations, yeah, that's it. I was like, I ain't gonna let my guy sit down here on this computer screen by itself, so let me jump on real quick.
I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I figured we could politic. You were talking about building, so I'm like, here's the ultimate build. Let's build.
Yeah. All right, speaking of building, I got so many ideas, 7, man. I've been just for a couple of years before I came back, not a couple of years, but like a whole year, I've been sitting back watching everybody and their content. Kind of looks similar to mine before I dropped off. You know what I mean?
Notice I ain't say nothing. I just nodded.
But you know, it is what it is. I don't mind because my ideas run wild, and I got more and more to come. So I don't care who tries to snatch up what. But I'm trying to get a ladies show again.
Right.
I'm trying to have what I want to add new is what I was talking to you about. Just a reviewer, because now all of a sudden there's a lot of people talking about the subject that we brought up, the boomer thing.
Right.
Now and now like there's people who want to do like detail it and break it down, and I'm like, they're like, I'm not even getting a shout out about it, for which I'm not looking for, but I didn't see a shout out, so I'm like, well, I might as well do it myself. Other people, if they're gonna take my shit and try to expand it for their shit, I might as well make my shit my shit. You know what I'm saying?
Real talk.
Yeah, so I definitely looking for the reviewers of the shows and someone who could like break it down, and I know you can. Also, I have the 5-set series coming up. I'm kind of nervous about the first show. I know once I get through the first show, I'll be able to, continue with it. It's emotional intelligence. You know what I mean? And it the way it breaks down, it's a lot. It's a lot because it's different. Like it's different. Like there's different like ways it could kind of like fuck up your life in ways that it won't fuck up your life if you have emotional intelligence. You know? And if it's an illusion or not. You know what I mean? Like maybe you're convincing yourself that you have emotional intelligence just to hide the emotion. So you know, so it goes into details. I got a lot more that I want to put into it, but it's being structured as we speak, and I can't, you know, I already got the thumbnails popping for it. I'm trying to prepare myself. I'm trying to do a Black Excellence show, and I already got the thumbnail for that, and I already got the people waiting for it. You know, I got a man who's trying to come up in the game with colognes, reviews on colognes. My cousin is, he's the one who inspired me for the whole thing because I had a show with him when I first started. I don't know if you seen the interview with my cousin Todd, and he's like has partial ownership of Microsoft, and he travels around the world, bro. With that, and he also has 2 restaurants, owns a gym. He's doing his thing. So it's like people who, because we used to rock in the same basement, and all we ate was pancakes and worked out. So, so we started in the mud, you know what I mean? And he just like expanded and just went all the way up. And I know this this lady around my town who I know she used to struggle. We went to school together. And she's a young entrepreneur doing her thing, has her own business, got out the mud. So a lot of people always having these shows where they're putting Black people down, and we need more putting people up. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be like everybody else.
Let's put them up on game then. I'm with it. You know I'm with it, bro. The day I done had today, I'm for all of it. I'm for all of it.
And I would ask
the smoke.
Are you okay?
I'm good? Okay, bro. I have a I'm just gonna put it out there. My therapist and my neurologist say if I had the physical paralysis, it would match. But because I don't have it, because of these little strokes, etc., things are a little difficult. But yeah, I had a couple of 2 or 3 people make a trajectory outside of my circle. So yeah, it's cool. And we ain't gonna talk about the video, but that was some crazy. Yeah, bro.
It happens, man. People step out of pocket and they need to learn. Trust me. If I could, if there was a fly on the wall that with a camera, when people try to test me, I'll be rich already with some viral shit.
Man, I was being tested for like 5 minutes, and finally the wrong words came out. Because you can say whatever you want about me, you know what I mean? But
yeah,
when you start calling me a liar, you can call me a bitch all you want. You ain't paying for me. But I finally had, but that was one of the small things, you know what I mean? Like they say it's in 3, so I had my 3 today. Actually 4, but I had my 3 today to humble me. So yeah. So I'm on this. Let me put anybody on game, like how to build. What are my secrets, my tricks of the trade? So that's what I'm building right now on this other screen. Yeah.
What exactly are you working on?
What I'm gonna do is, man, I've been doing business development since 90 something.
Wow.
Yeah. People used to think I was in the street. I was at the SBA office hiding like a motherfucker. I was in there just soaking it up. You know what I mean? They let you use the printer. This is the 90s. Yeah. These most of these people don't know what those are, but yeah, I was in there. So I'm just taking everything I've learned because I'm working on 2 projects right now. One will be something searching some FDA approval, and the other one just a straight profit. Great idea, but I'm like, it's 2026 coming up. A lot of people are going to be feeling the the economy. We bomb in Nigeria. You know, yeah,
What
all the
for?
politics. Man.
Why we like? What's the point of this shit?
Did you see what is his name? Umar Johnson had a little clip. I didn't watch it, but yeah, they said he was talking about Nigeria, and then right after that we bombed it. So yeah, but he said they were attacking Christians. In the history of Africa as a continent, white folks ain't ever jumped in and defended Africans. So that's still a little weird for me, but
what was it? Umar Johnson did what?
Dr. Umar Johnson on Africa, I think is what it is. I'm gonna see if I can find it.
Nigeria.
Yeah.
I got a new setup, so I got my big screen. Let's see. Dr. Umar, Trump steps in.
Yeah.
Sure. All right,
But it
let
was
me share the
interesting.
screen.
Yeah. You found it? Perfect. Yeah, this is what somebody was telling me. I should take a look.
All right, so I'm gonna play this.
Around the world, black people going on around the world, Christians, as they want to say, being murdered, but Donald Trump don't see them. He only sees the one and not. And let me tell you why, Art. I know you're familiar with Ibrahim Traoré and the Sahel Alliance. Ibrahim Traoré is the president of Burkina Faso. You also have the president of Niger, Chiani, and you have General Goita of Mali, right? The real reason, Art, and I need you to get this, the real reason Donald Trump wants to invade northern Nigeria, Art, has nothing to do with black Christians. Nothing to do with my Christian brothers and sisters in the north. Northern Nigeria sits under what country, Art? Northern Nigeria sits right under Niger, one of the 3 countries in the Sahel Alliance. Nigeria borders Niger. And why is Niger so important, Art? Who is the #1 supplier of uranium in the world?
Uranium? Isn't that some Wakanda shit? 7?
Yeah, bro. I'm hearing it live right now with you. I knew there was something about minerals.
All right.
That's been the conversation all year since that gentleman took over. So it's been a very it's been a very dangerous thing for Africans on the continent of Africa. Africa is not a country, it's a continent. I think that's one of the biggest problems we have.
It's huge though.
Yeah. But why would we be bombing a sovereign country? Think about that.
For resources. That's the only reason why anybody ever fights.
And since, what is his name? I forgot what he said. The gentleman, what he's doing with his country.
Let's see if we can.
Do you know what you need uranium for, Art? Nuclear missiles, nuclear bombs, nuclear technology, supplier of uranium. And in the nuclear age, Art, uranium is the vibranium of Black Panther. In the nuclear age, uranium is the vibranium that they talked about in the Black Panther movie. So the reason Donald Trump needs to get into northern Nigeria, Art, so they can invade.
Hold on. What now, Stanley? What is it now? What we doing wrong now, Stanley? What is wrong in your eyes now, Stanley? Matter of fact, we're gonna shout out to Stanley in the back. Oh man, Stanley, they're trying to take the uranium to build nuclear shit. You know what? I think it's bigger than the nuclears. But
Yeah, I believe so.
That's only me.
Try to overthrow.
Listen, didn't Trump try to build this what did he call it? A space force or something like that?
I don't know what he's. I know he's trying to be here for another 6 years. Let me see. How dependent is France on Nigeria's uranium? Wow. I ain't even put it up. It just came
Very
up.
dependent. They're listening. That's why they hear everything.
Yeah.
You ever do that?
These countries are
Talk about something all of a sudden it's right there.
Oh yeah. But I'm gonna say it like this: we got to get to a point where we're building. I think in 2026, if you get caught with a brand new pair of Jordans, you need to get your pass revoked. If you,
yeah, I don't think we should give the black card out to. We should renew the black card to people who want better for black. If you over there trying to set trends with your Jordans and your Versace robes, it's like that. You're wasting money. You're wasting money because not one of these Versace robe motherfuckers got land. No land, no resources for minerals like you know what I mean. No gas, no oil, nothing. We have nothing to call our own.
So, Business Insider Africa, Niger's military government has announced selling uranium from the Samer mine directly on the international market. This decision marks a historical shift, breaking decades of French dominance over Niger's uranium industry. Wow.
You know what, Stanley? I got the program now. I got a whole bunch of guests up here. Bring your ass up here. Let's talk about it. You know you team. Let's get it. You know, but we got to talk about it, Stanley. You be talking shit over everybody, calling everybody stupid because you know something.
Yeah.
I don't want to. I'm not
What are
saying,
you
but
talking about cellulite? He ain't in the room. I didn't even know he was in the room.
You know, Stanley has grudges.
Oh, yeah, bro. I'll get out. Yeah, I ain't gonna spend my time listening to no ignorant.
I like if he was named on something off this motherfucker. Yeah, let me play something.
Row President Chiani in Niger so they can get control of the uranium. Are you with me so far?
I follow you.
Not only does Niger have uranium, they have gold and other resources. And then next to Niger, you have who? Mali. Mali has gold. Mali has copper. Mali has zinc and unlimited natural resources. And then Burkina Faso is only a hop, skip, and a jump from northern Nigeria. And you know they want to get rid of Ibrahim Traore. And we pray to God and the ancestors that never happens. But they want to get rid of Ibrahim Traore because he's the leader. And what does Burkina Faso have a whole lot of? Gold art. Donald Trump wants to geopolitically and strategically put the U.S. military in northern Nigeria so they have easy access to invade Niger right above, Mali right above to the left, and Burkina Faso right above even further to the left. Do you see?
What do you think about that? You think he's right about that? That's what Donald Trump is trying to do?
When I'm listening to what's happening in modern times, and I'm not big on news, you know, we can go into that another day because it's not real, but just walking around, you can see it. There's something happening, you know, and part of that is if you got white people fighting and you know, coming out with their picket fences, you know, wanting to build their white cities, we're being distracted to make it, we're fighting over resources. So if we fighting over resources and listening to the news, isn't it faster, smarter, and more strategic to jump in. Nothing. No one said anything to me on Christmas Day. There was some strikes. I just accidentally found out. Like on Christmas, we bombing, and then we're gonna call it ISIS on the continent of Africa, like in this, like in Nigeria, like ISIS. Come on, bro. Like, let's just think about that. Like, it's not a whole bunch of huts and naked, you know what I mean, Africans running around with poles and plates in their mouth. Nah, that's not what Nigeria looks like. Nigeria is modern. You know, if you've looked at any of the footage over the last couple of years, it looks like a Black Wall Street. So yeah.
Stanley says
it is ISIL.
It is ISIL. What is ISIL?
Bro.
Stanley, the link is in there. Come explain, man. Let's chop it up. Let's build.
But at the end of the day, Trump ain't worried about ISIL, bro. When has white America has ever went to war for the African American? So what makes you think they're gonna go to war in another country for a African Christian?
That's how I know it's not war. It's just a
bully. If we striking them, we going to war.
What are you gonna do?
That's
You're gonna fight back.
Point. You just heard.
They're gonna fight
you just
back.
Said what they gonna do? Exactly.
It's America.
Exactly. So why would America attack Nigeria? No, for real. I'm asking you. If Stanley can get on the line, like, prove to me there's a reason for America to strike in another country, get involved in their situations where America can't deal with itself, and we're giving money, giving it away to how many countries? Let me look this up.
Don't we involve ourselves in everybody's business anyway?
Yes, but Black folks, come on, let's just be transparent. This is not a racial issue. This is a ethnic specific.
Yeah, he said Nigeria cooperated. Yeah, and of course they don't have what we have to fight back.
Over 150 countries and regions annually. What? That's crazy. So it says as many as 173 to 213 countries, regions in recent years, like FY 2023, 2024, covering global health, stability, humanitarian efforts, though the focus and amount shift yearly based on priorities like Ukraine, Israel, and developing nations. So why would Africa even be in the conversation?
We stealing. We about to go steal.
And the funny thing was, somebody was like, "It's to hide the conversations about the Epsteins." I'm like, have we not moved on that topic yet? Like
the Epstein files?
Yeah, like have we not moved on yet? We know it's there. We know it happened. We know he's guilty. We know he's he's who he is. Why are we still having this conversation?
That's that distraction, though. You know how they put things out that they may seem as important, so nobody can look at the bigger picture.
Bingo.
And in a a bombing to Africa, knowing that they got most of the natural resources. If you're a smart individual, you know what that shit's all about. Don't take Umar Johnson for them to figure it out.
But that's my point. I think we need to be looking at what's happening right now in the stratosphere. You're gonna have to have your business together. You're gonna have to have your. I'm pulling up another link real quick. I apologize, but you're gonna have to have your shit together. You ain't got time to be playing.
No, we gotta start like I don't even know what to call it. Your own, not even like, I wouldn't even say an army. I would just say, just like they built Wall Street, right? The Black Wall Street. We need something like that, but protected. That's why I say kind of like an army. We need the smart individuals to build back up Black Wall Street, but we need to build something also to protect that so it won't get so it won't happen the same way it happened before, or it won't happen again. Like we
I'm
need
gonna
to
disagree.
You say you don't disagree?
I disagree.
Why you say that?
We need to live in a society where it says Black folks aren't welcome in our neighborhoods, in our restaurants, in our businesses, in our gyms, where they can say we don't want immigrants or Mexicans to whatever. We need to normalize hiding. We need to normalize what's hiding behind closed doors. And then once that happens, I think we're ready to have a conversation about establishing African American excellence. I don't believe there's a logical space where you can have that unless you allow America to be who she truly is. You have to allow her to be who she is. There is no if, ands, or buts. You shouldn't have.
We definitely have like adapt. First of all, we need to stop saying we're African American or like just African. We're Blacks separating ourselves from America.
Right.
We're Americans.
Yeah. And we had that conversation when I was on last. I think we just need to get to a place where people can say what they want. They can walk around with their sheets on and understand there is a consequence. The consequence doesn't have to be violent. It could be, I don't do business with you. I don't get down with you. You don't get my dollars. And I get the choice if you find yourself in a situation, whether or not I come and add value to your situation. We have to stop this whole. Yeah.
Do you think like certain Black people should separate themselves from certain Black people?
Definitely. We're 12% population. That's more of us in prison. And with this caveat, we are incarcerated whether we are innocent or not. We are incarcerated at rates whether they are moral and ethically or not. We have to start looking at, I'm not going to hang out with Mr. Gangster. I'm not hanging out with Mr. Thug. I'm not hanging out with people who are liabilities to society. And I think we have to start separating. We don't shame it.
Yeah, we praise it.
So there you go. I learned messing with my own people, and it broke my heart. Like, it got to the point where it got violent. And this is somebody who know me. Like, you ain't never going to see me. But then it went that way, and I just told myself, like, bruh, I'm giving it 50 feet. If you a nigga, I'm good. Like, nothing but love for you, but I'm giving you 50 feet. I'm giving you all the room for stupidity, to the coonery and the buffoonery. I'm giving it a whole, like, it's your whole stage.
Right.
Now, if you want to make money, you want to figure out how to do something, you looking for some solutions. And I'm saying this because while I have time, while I have the functioning brain to do it, because 2026 is going to be awesome. 2026 is going to be, it's going to be fire. There's new laws that I don't even know that are going to be on the books that we ain't talked about. There's going to be new acts and there's going to be new constitutional changes. 14 United, and I'm gonna have to start going on and verifying this before I say it, but they said that 14 is now the new statutory age of consent. They want to normalize minor attracted adults. They want to tell parents you can't do this with your children, and affirming alphabet lifestyle with children, or wanting to protect and promote that around children, knowing that they community, after the recent data says, is very, very, very destructive. It's very toxic. It's
wait. I don't know if I'm hearing wrong. You said they're trying to get like kind of like ban that type of stuff.
No, they trying to normalize it, like
normalize the like petty stuff.
Coming from. Well, who else? If you're affirming young children into that lifestyle, into that behavior, you can't close the door on one thing and open the door for everything else.
I understand.
Let's challenge the logic. I challenge anybody on the logic. Shit,
right.
I challenge the head of the alphabet.
Age of consent is going to be 14.
Certain states, I'm about to look.
And they'll be able to deal with adults.
That's what it is. And again, this is why I stay off of social media. Hold on. So most states are banning child marriage with current ages typically 16 to 18. But again, I'm on Google and I don't like Google as my search engine.
I don't like Google either, man.
Yeah. On my Mac, I run Devon Think Technologies, and they got browsers that go way deep.
I had to change my Mac up. I have another laptop that I don't even use barely. Like I want to have that for like certain like researching and all that good shit. Keep it at that. Kind of like ChatGPT all on from there. But
here's the thing: normalizing minor attracted adults, even the vocabulary of that. I'm gonna put this up, and I can get on my. I can get inside of one of these. I can get on DeepSeek and put a prompt into there and see how deep it can go in, because DeepSeek ain't got no loyalty to us, none. Yeah, it says highly controversial and widely rejected in professional, legal, and public spheres due to the significant risk of child sexual abuse and the need to protect vulnerable populations. Again, this is Google. This is it. Yeah.
Strange.
No, it ain't. This is normal.
It's strange. Strange. I'm gonna keep it strange. But like you said, it's normal. I dig it. Like with the logics, I dig it because this has been going on for like the longest, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And there's certain people. I'm not saying I'm a participant in that shit. I'm not. But it's like they've been doing this shit forever, and it's not gonna stop. So, what are you gonna do about it? Nothing, because it hasn't stopped. So they're normalizing everything anyway. But like you said, there's consequences. So if you try to go and do that somewhere and it's normalized, somebody's still willing to bust you across the head for doing that dumb shit.
Yeah.
And we going back to what you were saying earlier too. I'd rather see the people who hate me doing the hateful shit. You know what I mean? I'd rather see the sheets over your head. I'd rather see the shame with blacks versus blacks. I'd rather know that I'm not wanted here or there. You know what I mean? Like, don't hide it. Make it like normal, like you said, normalize, so we know what's going on. I to be honest with you, I was talking this earlier with my girl, and I was like, I would not mind the grid going down, and everybody have to, fuck all this dollars and debts and all that good shit. Just give everybody a start from the beginning. Where you stand is where you stand and build from it. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't mind finding a piece of land and just making it my own, and then have to build something to protect it. This is what they claim this is mine. You know what I'm saying? If I'm not able to grow it, I'm able to grow it. But like, give me the opportunity to grow my own vegetables again, like without you putting all those chemicals and bullshit in the, you know what I mean, in the foods. You know, I want to go and build my own wealth out of like crops. You know what I mean? Like, I want to start from the very beginning, man, because this is like, it's so hard to even trust humans.
This is why I'm committed to educating as many people I can on the basics on business, period. Just the basics. Because once I have the revenue, I'm out. I'm gone. Like, I'll have land. I will have, I think they call it a loyal title. So that way we ain't got to worry about that gentrification, etc. But I'm out the country for 4 or 5 years. Like I'm out the country, countries where you can buy, where, you know, your passport is safe and you got the revenue.
I want to go off the grid. To be honest with you, I want to. I've been thinking about it a lot too. Like, it's not that hard to find a spot, build a spot, tint it out. You know what I mean, with your little tents, grills, food.
But what's going on with the white town that they built in Arkansas? You saying this? I'm listening to you, but what's happening in Arkansas where they're running into issues?
What do you mean?
There's a whole bunch of white folks with the white town only, and they running into problems where they need help from outside sources, and they got a town that's only for white folks.
Well, there's always going to be a barter system. There's always going to be some outside resources that you're going to need, but we still have to build something to get people back to where they need to be as protecting their own type of shit, so we can figure out what's really what again.
Do you think we're ready? Let's just
no, we're not. No.
Okay.
There's only a minority few that really wants to put in the work to be like that.
But here's the thing: why do we have to disassociate? Why do we have to move out into rural communities in order to create this? Why there's some projects. I think there's something beautiful about, what is it, McDonald and McDonald. They did the sustainable building, but one of their projects in this conversation was they were building greenhouses on top of buildings, apartments. They were building greenhouses, you know, on patios, etc. And the conversation about real seed versus whatever that company is that owns all the seed in America now, that's put all the farmers out of business. But the conversation is needed. But my thing is, it'd be cool to be out in the back, you know what I mean, in a country. But at the end of the day, I don't want to feel like I can't come to the city or sell my goods in the city like most people do. Yeah. But it's just think about what that takes in these modern times.
It'll take a long time to structure, because a lot of people are like, that's why I'm saying, like, there needs to be some type of segregation with the ignorant versus the people who I'm tired of being around so many damn dumb fucking people, bro. It sucks. It's like we have to deal. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. Hold on one second.
I'll put the funk. Here we go. I ain't slept in 2 days. Let me see what this is. Here we go.
A little bit was getting loud in the back.
Okay, Stanley's saying,
what's Stanley?
Atlanta isn't good enough. Hell no, Atlanta ain't good enough. And I'm not disrespecting Atlanta. I think Atlanta was the first time I felt Atlanta is dangerous for people who's new to Atlanta, because of my job. I went to a couple of restaurants, and that Southern hospitality, had not caught the way that they look when they looked away, because they smile and they smooth, they conversate, but when they turn around and that reflection hit that glass, I was like, yeah, y'all don't want us in y'all restaurant. Y'all don't want us in here. I think Atlanta is beautiful. Like, when I was there, like, the porches are on the front of the house, not on the back. Like, Atlanta was was dope. But if you look at the population, you look at the economics there, you look at the foolery in Atlanta, it's come on, man. They celebrating a man who's talking about I tear you up. I mean, come on. Rappers who have no intellect, and come on. Let's just be fair. Let's just be fair. Let's just be fair. Why that's like saying, why don't we all go to Chicago and move there and make that the mecca for those who want to grow and develop? Nah. This is a country. We need to find ways to grow where we are. That's what we got to do. Got to find ways to grow where we are. And then you got to deal, like, if you get farmland, you out there, what happens when something jump off in the city and then all of a sudden everybody start coming to the farmland? Now you got to put your safety. That's all I'm gonna say.
There's enough land. There's enough land to have this work, bro. They're acting like there's not. It's just people want to.
It's not what I said. It's not what I said.
No, that's not what you said, but the mentality of I get so frustrated, bro, with these fucking humans. I start calling them humans now because I'm like, I'm not like you. I'm like, y'all stupid motherfuckers. Like, it's so hard for them to have natural like common sense. Hold on.
Yeah.
Am I talking about as a sort of Black Wall Street? What do you mean standing by that? Get your ass up here. Oh yeah, I can't. He can't.
He's traveling. Yeah.
Yeah. I want to be able to find a place where they're like someone puts out there a new beginning, right? Where this is where you can grow, this is where you can start new businesses. The land is fresh, but you have to go through something to get there. You know what I mean? To see if you're mentally stable enough to be a part of that type of community. And I don't mind the structure and the rules. This is what the world needs: structure and rules to abide by, so things can run smoothly. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it just seems like everybody's about that free for all, just nonsense, man. I think that when you reach a certain age and you're not able to take care of yourself, you should be at a certain place. You know what I mean? Where you can enjoy yourself. You don't have people trying to, like, you can't. There's old people that's walking down the street trying to enjoy themselves, and then these YNs, or like saying like to call them YNs or young dummies, like they don't feel safe. Like the older people need to be able to. We lived a lot of life. We should be able to go over there and have a resort for just us when you reach a certain age, or a certain when you have a disability or you can't do so much. You know what I mean? We should have, if you want to be a thought bucket and you want to twerk all day long, the clubbing and all that dumb shit, take your ass to an island that's way away from everybody else.
Nah, let them stay. Let them stay. Let them stay. I think one of the most beautiful things today, I was talking with my partner and we were having this conversation. I was doing the research. I've learned a lot of the things we think are opinions or chirping something. So I did the research all morning. Of all the states that I was considering never to live or move to, but South Dakota, because of their trust and because of their land laws, and I visited there, don't get me wrong, they don't like us. They don't like certain Americans there, but I think the goal is to generate the revenue, to buy the land, open it for development, put it in trust, and create a sustainable system. Like here are the rules, here are the bylaws, here are the covenant within the land. Here is how we move. This is how we transfer equity back and forth. You have container houses, you have tiny homes, you have, I mean, you could, I'm just gonna be real. We can sit here today and develop. We're gonna get we're gonna do 100 hectares or whatever they call it. I believe that's bigger than acres. On that, we're going to build a bed and breakfast resort type situation. And then we're going to build the other part where we live on. and we do our garden, we do our cattle, etc. Now we have something where people can come, where it's nice. They can come in, stay, kick it, hang out, fish, or whatever. Then they leave. It's just like a resort. Like, here's where we live, here's where we generate revenue, and then buy more land or duplicate it in another area. I think it's easier to do that because you're generating revenue. You're still connected to the grid. Most states now are requiring you, if you have solar, you have to be connected to the grid, but certain areas are zoned differently and move like that. I think it's possible. You know, I know what I'm gonna do with my first few, good dollars. I'm gonna buy some land and be like, who wants to what isn't Chocolate Earth Foundation doing some of this? Good question. Let me look it up. I don't know what Chocolate Earth is.
Either.
Oh, I'm gonna look it up. But I think we have to get away from that. It has to be, yeah.
I don't know. There's too many stupid people. I don't like stupid people, man. Chocolate.
Yeah.
Of course. Stanley, what is another what like chocolate earth what? What should I put in for? Because all it's doing is give me chocolate cake. Everyone share your screen if you find it.
I'm looking
chocolate
for it.
Earth
Yeah.
Foundation, right?
Yeah.
They're gonna give me some makeup kits. What the fuck is going on? She is online a lot. Oh, it's a she. So this is those. So this is right, Chocolate Earth. Yeah. It's a lady. I'm about to subscribe to her then.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
What's she doing? You want to share a screen?
No, I'm not finding.
What the fuck is this, Stanley?
She's online a
This
lot.
is not what.
I'm supposed to interview her sometime. She has a
Chocolate
YouTube
Earth
channel.
community.
Okay.
Okay, she's yeah, I'm thinking I'm looking at it right now. Hold up.
Yeah, I was setting up my computer and everything, my monitors and everything, but yeah.
We gotta get you set up because
Oh no, I'm almost ready. I got my tripods. Yeah, I got a feeling I'm about to move into a little situation away. Is recognized active within the niche online community. It's a psychedelic art and music project. Okay, I don't know what this is. Did you find it? Okay.
I think it's showing this. It's blurry.
This is why we got to be prepared the next time we get online.
I guess this is her.
So we ain't going down the. Yeah, it might be.
Yeah, I think I just found it. I gotta upgrade everything over here.
Yeah.
Wait for that cash app to get hit up, so I can do what I gotta do. Messing up shit.
Yeah, see communities, get support. I'm on the page. Chocolate Earth. Yeah. 6 months looks like the most. 2 months ago. Trying to see if there's something sooner. And see, she would be a person that you would go to for the resources.
I'm definitely gonna reach out. I'm gonna definitely reach out for
it. Go to next. But I think we have to be very transparent and honest with us as Americans. The price has been too catastrophic to just go say, we're going to build some land. We're going to go some land and build something. it's just not I just don't think it's a realistic.
All right, so wait, don't you think there's a melanin skinned person out there that probably already owns land?
Oh, definitely. There are several who have been trying to create these situations, these structures. I think one of the issues you're going to have is where they are. Um, and honestly, are they willing to build, or is it a? I'm gonna say it like this: or is it a sham, or is it the real thing?
Right. Well,
because there was an organization I was with online, and they had the clubhouse chat, and it was a charismatic gentleman. And I'll be honest with you, he had 1,000 minions. They were all women. And they were like, you got to do this, bring this to the table, do this and this and that, or we're not dealing with you. And I'm just like, all you doing is just hustling your own people. Like, let's just be honest. Some of us may be great at farming, but there may be someone who may be of Chinese or Russian descent that understands soil way better than we do, or building an architecture. I think we have to get to a place where, do you want to fuck with us? Then move with us. You see what I'm saying? And I don't mean literally physically move with us, but move with us. And then when we physically move with us. We have to stop trying to separate from a country. We as people are more entitled to this country than any other people. And it's exhausting to see the videos and listen to the arguments, the conversation. I was embarrassed as hell at some of our people, you know what I mean, for some conversation that was happening. I was like,
every day I'm embarrassed. Every day. To the point, like, on the real, there's like, I go to Stanley, I watch Stanley. I might not even say nothing, but I know he talks, he has stuff to say. He's smart. And it's not the norm. I go to Anton Daniels because he talks business. And like kind of like structured out like just living or like marriage and how to go about that. I don't stay long, but because most of these topics are the same. It's all us going against each other. And it's nobody trying to build something or try to like have a topic or a discussion where we like linking in together to have a community, build a certain community.
Yeah, I think that's the only conversation to have online. What are you building? What are you building?
What are we building? Yeah. And I go to these shows that I'm already subscribed to, and I'm like, I can't even sit here and watch this shit anymore. I'm like, this is so stupid. I'm like, didn't you talk about this yesterday in a different way? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's men versus women, men versus women, men versus women. Relationship. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Yeah.
What are we building? And then even said that I don't know what the FDA and the MB, all these other shits. We're human beings that need to work together to build some shit and get shit out. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And if we want to stay like with our people, fight like-minded, and like you said, the outside resources. If there's a Russian or a Chinese guy that knows the soil, let's go lock it up, link it up, and how do you do this so we can build it in our own community? You know what I'm saying? Didn't they say back in the day that the African, American, and the Asians used to work together back in the day?
Yeah,
trade and all that shit.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. We have to stop looking at. I ain't saying separate. It's not what I'm saying. I'm at a point now where I'm done dealing with these, regardless of your ethnicity. I'm over the stupidity, but you gotta open the door, open your mind.
Like, all right. My whole thing is this: when you surround yourself with something, you tend to turn into that. So if you are around a world of dumb fucks, you're gonna end up being a dumb fuck. There's nothing else to think about. There's some dumb fuck shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And like on these, like that's why I stopped like even participating in the chat with these dumbass conversations, because I end up a troll talking shit and thinking about the dumb shit and then start saying the dumbest shit. and forgetting what I want to do on my channel and grow and build. And then all of a sudden there's a topic. Oh, what this bitch do this motherfucker? Yeah,
but again, I do be liking it sometimes. So I'm not gonna sit there and act like I'm a saint. But what I have learned,
it's annoying.
So this was gonna happen in the new year, so people don't be tripping. I'm deleting all my social media. I'm jumping on LinkedIn.
Okay, that's a different social.
It's business.
Business.
Nothing but like business. Like I wish you nothing but happiness. Whatever it is you're doing is business. 100% business.
We can't find a way to link in LinkedIn with this right here.
Yeah, I'm with you on here. Don't get it twisted. You know what I mean? Like
I don't have to. There's no way when we talk about these ratchet shit. If we could build with LinkedIn through this shit, my channel is for growth. You know what I mean? And also
that's what I'm saying. I'm with it, but I'm just telling you.
Yeah,
I'm getting off of. If you look at Facebook now, man, if you go to a reel, they got the advertisements already on the actual, like they doing everything to push overload. Like it's just sensory overload. Get off of it. Like, why keep fighting something that's never gonna change? Get off of it. Get off of it. My Instagram, my TikTok, if it's not a business profile, I'm not on it anymore. I'm not on it anymore. You don't need to know what I'm doing. You don't need to know I'm struggling. You don't need to know I'm doing good. I'm celebrating. No, jump on LinkedIn. Let's talk business.
Yeah,
cut a lot of bullshit.
I switched up my Facebook. I was putting like, because I had two different ones, and I was mixing my home life type with my entertainment, and I'm sitting there like, you know what I mean? So I just separated all the people that don't even know my real name, or like, you know what I mean, who don't even who don't rock with me on a daily basis, like with my family, don't know my family. Took them all off that page, all of them. So most of it's just people who knew me from way back and family.
Yeah.
And now the new page is this right here. It's for this social media entertainment thing.
Yeah, and I'm on it. Whenever you say Sev, all you gotta do is ding ding.
I got you. You already know.
If I got the time, but I just want to build 2026. Yeah. I want to build. I feel the shift in access. I feel like the access is happening a lot fast. I'm learning how to use these tools. I'm learning how to use these tools in ways that just, man, I'm like, okay. This is how I build a 10-person team, and we can go at it all day, and I go fast. Now I got to learn how to implement it with other humans. That's going to be the hard part.
Well, you know,
that's going to be the hard part.
I'm partial computer myself, so it won't be that hard.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
I wanted to show you these because this is this series, and I'm going to just give you the thumbnails.
All right.
Let me see if I can. Right. So this is going to be the first one. You can still hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good. So emotional intelligence. Let me take this off screen. Because I think this is very important, and it goes down not a rabbit hole like some old FX bull. I'm talking about like rabbit hole through your mind, or like to see what actually is going on in your mind, and like in the real world when people react with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, because a lot of people are doing things they don't even realize they're doing. You know what I mean? The way you respond to people. Your response and where they see your response and how they respond back, how words affect people so much to the point where they're changing their outlook, the false narratives. It goes down the whole thing. Like, I'm gonna show you all of them, all 5 of the.
Yeah, that was good. I got a couple of audio books on that, emotional intelligence.
You could. I'd appreciate if you help me out with this. And then they got
on here building it.
Yes.
Now that one's a good one because I sure know I ain't in control of
right. And this
other
is
than my bowel movement.
This is episode 2.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And this is episode 3, when empathy becomes a weapon. So you're using, and I got it structured, a structure to where you'll understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Let's see. Number 4 is this: who profits from, like, this is like, now we're gonna go to social media. Who profits from your feelings? Like, people using your feelings, like I said, like when people talk about relationships and black on black, and you know what I mean, you're using your feelings to profit off of, instead of building off of how we can change that. And the final one is this: emotional intelligence or emotional suppression. That's going to be interesting right there.
Yeah, I got to figure out how to translate that myself.
Well, I gotta tell you in the back what
I already know. I ain't even.
You already know you put me on. I'm going ham with it, bro. I'm going 8 with this, and that's why there's so many shows and so many things I want to do, man. And it's just grow. Like, my mind needs to grow, and I'm so tired of not being able to have these conversations with like minds or intelligent minds. You know what I'm saying? Right. Like, all these things that's all stuck up in my head. I'm like, I can't even tell this person, they're too stupid to talk to. And then you know what I'm saying? And then you just recycle the dumb shit around you, and then all of a sudden you feel like you're dumb yourself. To the
That's
point,
why
like,
I started copying all the buzz phrases, all the buzzwords, everything. I'll watch what is it? Like 1 to 20 Jubilee, which I'm over them now because it's just a circus over there. But I would watch different people, and when people are having arguments, they're all using buzzwords or phrases or information that they don't even understand. Like this, how simple this is. What is it doing? Why are you parroting something? So yeah, that's a very interesting. I gotta go. You know what? I'm gonna have to get online and go through the rabbit hole, because I used to watch all of these very interesting videos about communication, language. Are we being programmed as a society? And and I don't have the floppy drive because I got my floppy disk where I know I got some of these documents when it was, when you knew you could find it. Yeah.
Oh, you still got floppy disk?
Man, I got floppy disk. I got the Omega drive, 200 megabyte disk.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, yeah, it's it. Hey,
information, man. However you get it,
because the information is different.
Yeah,
seriously. Yeah. When you read, I'm like, whoa, they just changed. Blah, 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 blah.
Let me ask you this, bro. All right, so and I had a conversation with not really a conversation, an argument with somebody like a couple of years ago, and they said they changed the definition of the NIGGER. Right? Remember when they used to say ignorant in there?
Yeah.
They don't say it no more. It says a derogatory name for Black people.
Hold on.
Totally changed it. So then I was talking to somebody online and had a full-blown argument, and they were like, no, it don't mean that. I'm like, and then they looked it up and the definition was gone. So I looked like the idiot.
Hold on. New chat. Why are so many words and definitions being changed?
What do they call that? What's that guy that got arrested? The black guy. Very popular black public figure. Not complex. It's right on the tip of my tongue. It's an effect. It's something effect.
Okay. Digital amplification, identity politics as organizing principle, institutional capture, conceptual fragmentation. That sounds interesting. We've lost senses on shared frameworks for understanding reality. Without agreement on basic epistemology, people literally use the same words to mean fundamentally different things. Racism, violence, women, freedom. These aren't just evolving, they're splitting into incompatible definitions based on worldview.
That's another thing. That's another thing I'm talking about too. But Mandela effect. You know how they change it, and like you got a generation growing up that don't really know like how it was in the past, and they're using their own definition and acting like it's real. And then they got the people changing it online because I looked it up. It does not mean ignorant anymore. I'm like, I know for a fact. I looked it up before, and it said ignorant because I was wondering why this word is being used. And I went down to the detail, and I even found out a word niggardly, which was very cool to me. Like the action of being ignorant. I don't know. It's weird. It's you know, it just makes you so. It makes me angry that you could say or make up anything nowadays, and nobody knows what's right or wrong anymore.
Yeah.
And that's a confused world, bro.
Yeah.
If you can't debate or argue or teach a point to someone that don't know, like you can't teach nobody nowadays because they think everybody thinks they know what they're talking about because there's nobody that has raised them and kicked them in the ass while they were raising them. Like, no, motherfucker, this is what it is.
But that's why I said it's important to study and understand. Like I was trying to explain Nigeria. Like I got some of the facts, I got some of the opinion, and nothing but love to Stanley. But I'm not gonna go listen to a man who shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? In a podcast to get that information and validation. And I'm not taking any away from him or any other person. But
no, that's how it works. But I try to explain to him too, like for you to feel to be the older gentleman, OG in the building, like we try. There's people who are, and like say, it's like a give up. It's like, you know what? If you're not gonna listen to me, then be dumb. No, we're from a different generation that's willing to listen, but we don't want to be talked to in a certain way. We just want to chop it up with some knowledge. You know what I mean? And to understand because we don't know. And I hear, well, you don't know this, you stupid motherfuckers? No, I don't. That's why I'm asking. Like, I want to know. That's why I'm going to you because I know you have the knowledge, and I know that you're very smart. But the way it's not about coddling. It's not about coddling, Stan. It's about we're all not the same.
Yeah,
and a lot of people learn differently. And to be honest with you, we're fucking men. So talk to like she could go left real quick. Talk to be nice, and it's not coddling. It's like stop being like that. Like we're men. Let's talk. Yeah, we can talk shit because we know the difference. Talk shit, but if we can't even get any knowledge because you're too busy wanting to talk shit, then what's the point in talking to you in the first fucking place? Like we might as well just sit back and just let you talk when you know we're not there to learn. When we can't, we can learn that way, but I'd rather have the conversation so we can understand each other. So you understand how I'm coming and you coming and how we could interact with each other. So later down the road, like if I say something slick, we know where we all coming from. Like we still learn each other. We're not old friends from back in the day. We're still learning who we are with each other.
I do the test a day early. I'm listening to you.
No, I know. And I'm not taking I'm not no soft ass. I dig it. It's just it gets frustrating when you're trying to understand and have the conversation. But it is what it is. If that's the way you work, I know how to work around that. I adapt in advance.
But that's the thing. There's so many things I know, and I think that's been my secret motto. Like I know that I don't know shit. But I know that I don't know. Like I have organic intelligence. I have high functioning reasoning mind, but with the cortex, brain, whatever, in the left side of my brain, I got some issues. But I'm always wanting to learn, down to learn. And I'm going to trust you until you give me the reason not to trust you. Now, that's a lie, because I think I trust motherfuckers too much. Because Christmas night, I had to embarrass myself in my hallway. And we have the police and everybody here. So, yeah. So let me not make myself sound like.
Listen, the short fuse I know a lot about. And this is something
Sorry,
that
too many show you like, come on, bro. Why we
see? That's what I'm saying. But I like you have to read through the bull with Stanley. Like I understand what he's saying, and it's not about cellulite. It's about the thought process,
right?
That he doesn't like. You know what I mean? And this is like with me, it's easier for me, and that's what I'm saying. Like, and that's about that's gonna come up in a series of emotional intelligence too. Like, there's people who could read through the bull or the seem like attack, or you just going off chart with your talking.
Nah, you know what? No,
understand what he's saying. I know
some
people.
Here's the deal, bro. I don't
point,
want people to agree with me all the time. I don't want people to think like
I'm not going to agree with
I want you to have your own individual idea, and because yours is different, it's either going to put me on game or it's going to stifle me. So I enjoyed the conversation with the gentleman Stanley's making. You know what I mean? And it's about, why don't you be a support for someone that's coming from behind you to get better and smarter, rather than knocking, like, shut the fuck up if you ain't got nothing good to say about somebody. Like, I got a lot of people I got something to say to, but I got a notebook for it. Like, burn that shit. Like, move on. Like, you don't have to go attack somebody. We don't know what each other's going through. We don't know what the other man going through. Some people may be jealous of you just because you got the courage to be on Facebook, and you know what I mean, and then jump on YouTube and have your channel. But at the end of the day, if they were encouraged, they'd have the ability to jump on and be like, "Yo, Savage, can I be on your podcast?" You know what I mean, and take the leap from you. But we too busy hyping each other up in the wrong way and shitting on people. That's why I'm excited to be leaving the country when I dip, bro.
Oh man, take me with you.
Because the cost of living in some of these countries monthly compared to what it is here.
I just don't like people's brains here. I am more patient.
I can respect that. Here's the deal. I can respect the statement.
Yeah,
but greatness comes by patience and understanding other perspectives, ideologies, and concepts. Like, you can't convince me to sit and watch the news every day. It's paid programming.
Right.
It's just paid programming. It's not real news. It's not. You can't pay me to be afraid to say Donald Trump. Like, he's a man. Like, I'm not going to be so offended that I don't want to say he's a man. Like, your hate is so heavy for a man that he get all that real estate in your heart and your head. Like, certain things we got to stop doing as people. Like,
but you know what? To be honest with you, I don't even think they even hate him. I think they were taught to just think this way. They don't even know why they think this way, because when they ask them, as I've seen it, when they ask these dumbass people, why do you hate him? Do you know that? I don't care. I just don't like him. They can't explain themselves at all.
And here's the deal. You're never going to get me to accept that he is a ally for the people of color in the United States of America, because the current trajectory of things. Now, mind you, I did see the whole video when they had the white dude roll down and mold down a whole bunch of people. I saw the whole video, not just the small clip. There were good people on this side or that side. So when you go through and get the facts, but based on where we are as a society, as a culture, the same thing as I'm going to say about, good old Barack Obama. They ain't friends to the community. They're friends to an agenda. Yeah. They're politicians, and we need to stop giving them attention, praise, or judging. Like I told my partner today, I'm like, I believe Trump may be in office for 6 years. What he's doing,
He's building it.
but nobody, everybody, hell no, he don't want to be president. Why are you attacking Nigeria? Why are you taking oil out of Venezuela? Why are you changing the Gulf of Mexico? The things that you're doing are to antagonize. Look what happened when we had the Vietnam War. Look at what happened World War I, World War II. We don't ever tell the truth. We just get people's hearts hard against an enemy, and then we go in and do what we do. So why would white people? Oh, I just thought about that. Why would white America feel a certain way about Nigeria if there's so much black fatigue in America? Think about that.
You just need something to feel. They need something to feel, and it's sad what they want to feel. It's sad about the feelings is bullshit, bro. Like on some real shit. They need to be.
This is mangling history. No one's trying to mangle history. You just want to interject your timeline, which is cool. I'm just saying throughout history, there have been reasons behind war. It's money, it's the machine, and politics. That's all I'm saying. And I'm not going to read, no disrespect, but I'm not going to read the winner's idea on history. I'm just not.
And to be honest with you, I just want to use history as a something to remember to build the future. Like people are stuck in history. Oh, this is history. What are we doing now, though? What are we going to do now? We just going to read and do nothing? Are we going to just listen to a whole bunch of books? We're going to get a whole bunch of knowledge and we're going to sit there and not do a fucking thing with it?
Here was a revelation, and I got Def Comedy on the background playing, so I had to turn the volume on. It was so much bombardment about race and just on social media feeds, et cetera, and white people, black people, and black people get over it, this and this. And I'm like, nah, it's not an issue about getting over. It's about facts. But something hit me in the stomach. I was watching the feed, and I don't know how this happened, but it happened twice. One gentleman says, my grandpa was one of those men who was happy they were sicking dogs on black people. So I can only imagine what my dad feels like about it.
Wow.
And then another feed came on. They said, do you realize there are people who still walking this earth, the baby boomers, that were living through this, and their children that were hyping and loving it and doing they're like, so why would you think racism is not strong and it's not real and it's not a part of American culture? And they think, and they're telling us younger kids got to get over, younger people got to get over. Why are you getting over reality? It's not an illusion. He says, it took a lot. I think it took courage, but he said, my grandfather. Bro, he said his grandpa said he was one of the people was happy and celebrated them sicking dogs on black people because he didn't think they deserved anything.
Did you say why?
That's just how his grandpa was. He was racist. And then he kind of hinted towards his dad, but he, you know what I mean? But he canceled the statement. It was one of those, somebody was one of black dude looking like he needed to put on his pants on his waist. He was like, so what is your thing? What is your opinion about racism in America? And how do you feel about, and the young man just dropped. I was like, wow. So you can't have a conversation that racism doesn't exist today when grandfathers and grandmas and aunts and uncles and cousins were feeling a certain way, and they're still alive.
Right.
And they're passing that on to their next generation. It just blew me away, and I'm like, wow. And I think that's how I came to the conclusion. Like, you should have the right to walk around with your whites only T-shirt without being harassed or accosted. Like, you should be able to have your restaurant. We don't want y'all. We don't serve your kind. You should have your insurance company, your banks. should have the right to be. No, stop forcing people to hide who they really feel.
Yeah, we do it anyway with some of the dumbest shit. Like,
why is Stanley trip, bro? We're not.
Here's the thing. Well, let's go. Let's try to find the confusion. So, he wasn't. It doesn't look like he was attacking anybody. He was just saying it. You know why it sounds crazy? Because Stanley already puts out there that he wants to like talk shit. So we automatically think he's talking shit. So I looked at it. I don't think he was, to be honest with you. It's like people do not like to be told that they are wrong, which is true. I'll put it up here. Which is true. I do not speak on topics I don't have some knowledge about. Understandable. And
But isn't that what I just said? That there's a lot of stuff that I don't know.
Yep. And then when you said something after this, I expect no, not that. The mangled
is not a source.
Mangled history. So I don't think he was saying what you said is mangling history. I think just what we're leading up to what we're talking about.
Well, and throughout history
proven to be mangled.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he was saying anything about you mangling history.
Oh no, I think Stanley. Let me be very clear. I think Stanley's very articulate and intelligent. At a level where he deserves the respect based on his acumen and his history. But hold on. But you lose me when you as a man would attack another man. When you're supposed to be the mentor and the elder. That's all I'm saying. Because it was just like watching Friday, you know what I mean? And listening, you know what I mean? I'm like, nah, let's be the smarter, the stronger, and the more in control and reserve, because we have to be the exception. That's all. That's my own. That's not even my advice to him. I'm just telling you where I stepped off the Stanley like 100. Like he went from 100 to 83. You know what I mean?
What are you doing here?
Hold up. We got Stanley in the building.
Oh my God.
I'm not going to be up here that long because I have to get up fairly early.
You got to get up early, Stanley?
Yeah, I'm in Savannah. I'm going back home tomorrow.
Okay. Good morning or good evening, good afternoon, whatever people are listening on. But good evening, Stanley. Did you hear what I said about you before we go any further?
Number one, I'm not going to change. I will refer you back to that old Charles Barkley. I think it was a Nike commercial where I am not a role model. I'm not a mentor. Okay. I'm going to know what I know. I'm retired. I'm going to be okay whether people want to listen or not. It really doesn't matter to me. I will not be, if you're 21, sure, I'll mentor you. If you're like 40 something, nope. You either listen to me or you don't. And then the other thing is I rarely get on here. If I am just kind of going off the cuff and I'm not sure, I usually preface it, well, it's just my opinion. I don't really know. Okay, I know people who live in Lagos. I don't know what you have against news, but how else are you going to know what's going on in the world if you don't watch the news? Umar is not a news source. He is a known loose cannon. Why anyone listens to him, I don't know. But here's the deal. I literally watched on, I can't even remember which news program it was. Maybe it was Reuters or something like that. Reuters tends to be fairly neutral. It's a German news source. It's not even American. What I'm saying is I literally watched the foreign minister of Nigeria say that they were cooperating. Nigeria's had a problem with Islamic terrorists for years. You remember when they kidnapped all those schoolgirls? This was back in the Obama administration. They have had issues. And if the foreign minister of Nigeria says we were cooperating and we needed help, why would I not trust him? Maybe he was lying, but I don't know enough to say he was lying. If someone in the government is saying, "Hey, we needed the help," northern Nigeria, they've had trouble. The South is Christian primarily, the North is Muslim primarily. They've had terrorist issues for decades. And Trump said almost a month ago that, hey, terrorists in Nigeria, if you keep messing with Christians, we're going to strike. And lo and behold, now Christmas Day, I'm sure that was symbolic. But the bottom line is Trump telegraphed this, that if behaviors didn't change, that he was going to strike. And it's an ISIS offshoot, I think. It's ISIL, Islamic State in the Levant, I think is what it stands for. All this stuff is out there in the news, okay? When I say that it wasn't exactly attacking Nigeria, it was attacking terrorists with the Nigerian government's cooperation. That's not the same thing as attacking Nigeria. Sorry.
Okay, so let me go
Subtleties
and give you clarity
of what I'm talking about. And either you know this or you don't. Either you trust what I say or you don't. If you don't, that's fine.
But Stanley,
But it's all out there in the news.
And this is what I said previously before you jumped on. Savage even heard me say it. I don't know the facts. This is why we needed to study.
Well, then why speak on the
Hold on. This is not, we're going to do this today. You're going to say,
No.
I've attentively listened to you. I've attentively listened to you. A fool is wise in his own man. You sat here and spoke this whole time. Bruh, you're not going to do this. I'm not going to do this. I'll jump off.
All I can say is, if you guys want polite, then find someone who's going to be polite.
That's not what it was. Did I not listen to you? Did I give you your respect and listen to you?
I've been listening
to a monkey, not a man. You just like the niggas that I don't deal with.
It for me.
All I asked you was I listened to you attentively. Not only
I
that,
don't give a fuck.
You don't have to, but this
thank you for listening. Is that what you want me to say?
You don't have great ratings.
Okay,
and this is why you're not good for our people. This is
why
you're not good for our people.
Let me ask you a question. What consequences am I going to suffer besides I hurt your feelings?
You did not hurt my feelings. I hate ignorance. I hate people who are so smart.
Does this? No.
Stanley,
you good, bro?
Give you all respect to just be silent and listen to what you had to say. How come you can't just do the same thing for other people?
Okay, well, you know what? The thing is, let me tell you why. You asked me a question. Let me tell you why.
I'm not doing it, bro. He got
okay. Savage, you asked me a question. May I answer?
You can mute me. I'll put on some damn country music. I'm not about to listen to him run his
then
mouth
don't,
because he doesn't know how to respect people. And this is why I don't deal with intellectual
I don't
niggas.
Care. What you seem to not understand is you're not hurting me.
But this is why I'm not online talking about doing things or having a conversation is not useful.
What you're doing, Stanley, is you not. Yeah, of course, it's not hurting you because you like to do this shit. It's hurting my show.
Bingo.
That's what it's doing. And it's hurting the entire
like I said, I'll be up here a short time.
Bro,
hey, why can't you just do that? Why can't you just do that, bro?
Respect your time, bro.
Everybody give you let you talk. Everybody thinks that you have the knowledge and let you speak. Why can't you do the same for other people?
Well, is that a question or is it a rhetorical question? Because I can answer it. Would you like me to answer it? Okay. He doesn't need to tell me what he said. I heard what he said. That's why I came up to begin with. I heard everything he said, and sorry. It comes off as defensive to me. Okay, if I say you're wrong, why not just ask me, why do you think I'm wrong? That's productive. Oh,
You don't
Stanley thinks he's so smart, or Stanley this, Stanley that. That's not productive. Just ask me why I think that.
is listening. It's very productive. You listen, wait, and then you can say what the hell you want to say. Like, what's so hard about that?
I think quicker than he does, apparently.
Well, then if you know that, you should think quicker, like don't talk, and wait for him to be done.
Right. Well, I respect your rules. That's why I'll be scarce on the show. Okay. People get their feelings hurt when they're told they're wrong. Instead of asking, why do you think I'm wrong? People just automatically get all defensive about it, like I'm attacking them. If I say you're wrong, that's not an attack.
Well, somebody's wrong.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Savage. You don't even have to defend or have a conversation. I let this man talk. I attentively listened to everything he had to say. And the moment I had something to say, his feelings got hurt because his ego can't handle discourse. That's all it was a discourse. And the thing that I've learned, don't play the games with a fool. Interrupt them. Don't play with him. A fool is wise in his own ways. And I'm going to let him be wise in his own ways, bro. So it's your page, and that's why I'm respecting it. But I'm not going to listen to a man who's right, but won't listen to what somebody has to say. Like anybody who's always right is always alone, bro. So
all my life I had to fight. My daddy, my uncles, my brothers. But I ain't never thought I had to fight in my own house.
That's
all I have to say is, I'm sorry. All I have to say in response is, hey, if that's your way, that's your way. You don't have to listen.
You didn't have to get on here if you wasn't going to listen. You just came here to hear your mouth talk. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Listen, I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
So I came up here to listen to myself.
Question why I don't watch the news is because I looked at the laws and I looked how news was changed, and they don't have to give the news out. And you may be faster, but guess what? I'm more intellectual and patient than you are, and I'm the one with the brain damage. So it just shows you how a waste of time you are, bro.
You're absolutely
either
right.
you're gonna help society or you're gonna be a parasite.
No, I'm not going to help society.
Then
It's
be
not
a
my
parasite.
job.
Be a parasite.
Oh, nope, won't be a parasite. I've
You are a
contributed as much as anyone on this panel. You want to challenge that?
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, well, no one's asking me. Just
conversation with, like, just because just 5 seconds of you speaking. Now I'm gonna give you 20 seconds of you speaking, Stanley. Change the whole outlook of the conversation. Like, it was going well, and it could still go well, but just for you not letting nobody speak, and you, like, I understand you know what you talk about, but know what you talk about after somebody finished talking. Why can't it be that?
Oh, it can be that way.
That's how real conversations happen.
Okay, again, and let me just make one recommendation. I don't know where you get the idea that interruptions are some mortal sin. If you've ever, and I always say this, and people always just kind of shake their head, I guess, but if you've ever listened to how they do arguments, and when I say arguments, I mean like intellectual arguments, not like a woman and a man arguing. Look, spirited discourse, something like a Supreme Court sort of back and forth, they're going to be interruptions. And if you can't handle the interruptions, I understand that you can't. I'll try and do better, but I'll also try and be scarce. Okay, I was in the chat, and as soon as I type something in the chat, all of a sudden I'm getting attacked in the chat. Okay, oh, Stanley, you know, it's bullshit. That's why I came up. I would have been perfectly happy to stay in the chat, but as soon as I say you're mangling history, people get all defensive. I wasn't talking. I was typing in the chat. I typed you're mangling history, and then all of a sudden feelings get hurt. That's why I came up.
So you meant he was mangling history, or just
yes,
Seven was mangling history?
Mm-hmm.
By doing what?
Well, talking about World War I, World War II, and Nigeria and Venezuela, that's mangling history. What does World War I have to do with Venezuela?
His
I mean,
point.
if you can connect those dots, I'm interested.
All right, so are you willing to do that, Seven? Because I think you are connecting the dots a certain way, and that's why you used the things that you use.
All I simply was saying, there's a thread.
What's the thread? I don't recognize
bruh,
I'm silent. What's
this
the
is why I'm
thread?
laughing,
I
bro,
don't recognize it.
My therapist says the art of listening is the most
Oh,
powerful,
for God's
strongest
sake! I
thing in the
literally
world.
asked you what the thread was, and
you
I'm
didn't
listening.
even let me
Can
get
you
a sentence out
connect the
my mouth.
dots? Please, okay.
If
Maybe if
you
I say
would,
please.
here's the thing.
Please connect World
was
War I and
simply
Venezuela.
saying
What's the
Donald
thread?
Trump
I'm
will be
listening.
here for
I'll
6
mute
years.
and I'll listen.
Savage, all I simply was saying was Donald Trump could be here for 6 years. For what he is doing in Venezuela and other countries. If he is doing what he wants to do, he's going to be here again. It was simply that. And all I was saying is from history, there were certain situations that have happened, like the Titanic. There were other things that were happening through history that drew Americans into a war that we didn't have to be in. That's all I was stating. I was not trying to be a historian. And I kept saying, I don't know I would have to go back, start researching it before we started having the conversation. That's simply all it was, bro. It was nothing deeper than that.
Let me know when I can
I
respond.
don't watch the news because it says media broadcast companies. That is not a news station. CNN, Fox, all of these are not news, so I do not watch it. That's simply the reason why. My hold on, Stanley.
Oh,
my opinion. No one else's, just mine.
So tell me how the Titanic drew America into a war. Can you help me with that? I don't recall that history.
So it was documented several times that the Titanic
documented where
the Titanic, amongst other ships that sunk in international waters, could have been avoided. But because they happened, it helped. Just like I was, matter of fact, here it goes right back to it. It goes right back to it. Here it is. I said to Savage, if we're having this issue with black fatigue in America, and we can continue to mess with other countries, it would be easy for us to have a war because Americans wouldn't care because we would be easily fighting each other. That was my hypothesis. That was not that was going down the rabbit hole. We were having the conversation how I saw it with Donald Trump. If he were to have his way, these are the ways he would do it. And my argument with Nigeria, period, was throughout the history, since when do Americans get involved in the politics on the continent of Africa for the benefit for Africans?
Have you heard of AFRICOM? We've been involved in Africa for decades. Okay, and then I want to go back to the Titanic. The Titanic hit an iceberg. How did that draw America into a war? Okay, now you're interrupting me.
I'm looking for it.
Yeah, please do look for it. I'm interested in that reference. The Titanic hit an iceberg. How did that draw us into a war?
I said it was a part of the emotional feelings for Americans that drew us into war. And I'm pulling it up right now.
Please do. And as far as Donald Trump being in office for 6 years, doubt that. If he lasts that long, there is, 22nd Amendment? This will be his last term. He's going to have to go a ways to do an extra 2 years.
So can I ask you this question then? Because you would know
Okay,
better than
can
I
you-
do. That you know better than I would. If we're at war and we are in a civil disobedience, could he not stay in office longer?
I don't see that happening. I'm not going to answer the hypothetical because I don't think that's likely to happen.
If it weren't hypothetical, could he stay in office? I'm just asking.
No, he. There's nothing in the Constitution that says a president has to be in office if there's a war. The answer is no. You're muted.
No, I'm not. I'm actually doing.
Savages.
See how easy that was, Stanley?
Oh no, it's not easy. Believe me,
it's easy. It's just you're not used to it.
Not to me.
You're not used to it.
And I'm not likely to get used to it.
I know you're old.
No, it's not a matter of old, dude. The stuff look, like I was saying in the chat, if you've got gray in your beard, I'm not going to have a whole lot of patience with people who don't know shit. Okay, you telling me, and not you, Savage, someone telling me that the news, CNN it's a media company, therefore it can't be trusted. That's crazy. You listen. No one's saying to listen just to CNN. You listen to a wide variety. The internet is full of news sources. Bounce one against the other, but CNN is not 100% wrong all the time. Usually the straight news is good. It's the commentary, and people get the two mixed up. Sean Hannity, for instance, just to pick on Sean Hannity, he's not a news source. He's an opinion journalist. I don't go to someone like an opinion journalist for hard news.
What would be hard news?
Well, Fox News is a good example. Reuters, okay. Reuters is German owned, if I recall. I mean, I'm not saying to totally trust any one news source, but if they're having an interview with the actual foreign minister of Nigeria, who's saying we cooperated with the U.S. because, we needed the help fighting ISIL, why would I not trust the guy who's actually in the Nigerian government? Maybe he's lying, but how would I know as a consumer of news? I have to trust it.
I got it right here.
But to talk about stuff that you don't know and then use the excuse, well, the news is corrupt, that doesn't work.
You don't think the news is corrupt?
You know what? I don't think it's corrupt because they've turned news into a business, a profit-making machine. But that means pretty much all the news is corrupt, left, right, and different. But what else do you do? Go to Umar? I'm sorry, I trust CNN. I trust CNN more than I trust Umar.
That's not what I said.
I did not say that you said it. I didn't say Seven said this.
I'm
editorializing.
Dr. Umar said something that was very interesting.
Umar's a moron.
And that's your opinion.
Oh, it's absolutely my opinion, but it's the opinion of a lot of people. Before we let Umar derail us, you said you were looking up the Titanic and wars. I'm
doing that, but when you were talking about the news, I pulled up my research on what happened with Reagan and Clinton. This is not my opinion or my facts. This is what made news a joke in America.
Okay, what does Reagan and Clinton have to do with the Titanic in Venezuela?
Hold on. You were saying that I don't trust the news. I was answering one question.
Specific. I don't know why I used your name specifically.
Why I don't listen or use the news So I was answering back to you on that.
Okay, and in my opinion, is that's crazy. Rather than making it up, you got to listen. If you don't like U.S. news sources, there are plenty overseas you can go to. Shoot, if you want, you can go to Nigerian news sources and see what they're saying.
I think the stream is skipping real quick. Hold on a second, yeah. Stanley, you were skipping for a second. All right, we're good now.
Am I
Everybody
still?
good? You can see me?
Yeah, I can see you.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Oh, you're good now. All right, yeah, it's a little delayed, but
Yeah, well, I'm not at home. I don't.
yeah, it's a little delayed.
It could be the internet in the house. I don't know.
I think it's all of us. I think it's my stream. It keeps cutting out on my end. But yeah. So what do you go ahead, finish what y'all was saying?
I'm done. I'm just waiting on. I was saying that if you don't trust U.S. news sources, and a lot of people don't, there's a world of news out there on the internet. If you're wondering what the Nigerians are saying about the strike, there are plenty of Nigerian news sources. I don't use them because I pretty much trusted, the interview that their foreign minister gave. If he said it, it's good enough for me. I don't care that much about it, to be honest. But I just don't think that someone can credibly get up on a panel, talk about news stories, and even, my opinion is listening to Umar. Why would you listen to anything he says? But if you don't trust U.S. news, for the 100th time, plenty of world news sources out there. Believe it or not, what is it? Al Jazeera is a good news source.
So you can see the back chat.
Let me
It
see.
just wasn't needed to be put onto the main chat, and this was fact checked.
Okay.
Okay, I don't care about any of that. My question was Titanic and war. That's really what I'm interested in.
We're going back to it, and it wasn't the Titanic.
Okay, I
Again,
know about the fairness doctrine and all that. I don't care about any of that.
doesn't matter whether but this is the interesting
Yeah, it
part.
actually matters.
Hold on, here's the interesting
You
part.
asked me if I could
Here's
see
the
the back
interesting
chat.
part. You tell me to look at news or entertaining other people's version
Sir,
of
I don't
news,
tell you to do
and
anything.
I said other people. Bruh, just what's so magic that you gotta be like Charlie Kirk? Like, what do you get out of it? Like, it just makes you look like you just
Okay,
want to
no,
argue.
I don't care
I'm
how
just
I
curious.
look. Do you actually care?
Why don't you care
Do you
about your
actually think
character,
I
though?
care what people think?
I think you don't. But
I do not.
that's why you can see me on the screen and we can't see you.
You know what? Do that cam up bullshit. If you
No,
wanted
it's
to
not.
see me, if you wanted to see me,
Bruh,
go back to the show
you will never.
that
You don't want
that
to see
Savage
me.
did. I did a debate cammed up. If you
This
want to
is a
see me
waste.
that
Bruh,
bad,
you win, bruh. You
I
win.
just got up out
Stanley,
of
you
bed.
win.
I'm not gonna
Stanley,
get
you
all.
win.
I'm not gonna comb my
I
hair just so
want
you
you
can
to
see
win,
me.
Stanley. I want you to win. It makes you feel good. Win, bruh. Win. I think you need to win, and I think that's the thing. I'm not
No,
about. Bruh,
this
you
isn't
win.
winning.
You win, Stanley.
There's
Yes,
nothing
it's
to
winning.
win on this
You
panel,
win.
7.
You win, bruh. You win. I think you win. You get the Heisman Trophy. You win. You are the smartest
Well,
person in the room, and you should win.
my trophy for the win will be you explaining how the Titanic
Again, I was
drew
giving
us
you the
into a
facts
war. I'm still
about
waiting
it,
on that.
and I was correcting the ship. Again, I was correcting the ship, starting with the USS Maine explosion all the way down
USS
to the
Maine had
URMS,
nothing to do with the
Chesapeake.
Titanic. It
Bruh, I just
preceded the
told you it.
Titanic. The U.S. Maine
I'm
has
talking to a
nothing to do with
monkey,
the
not a
Titanic.
man, because you just don't shut up, bro. Just what is it? I was explaining myself, and then you go interrupt again. And I know you
My
don't
Lord.
care. Be bored, but then get up, but get off his channel then.
No, it's the
Then get off his
making
channel
of
then, bro.
history. It's almost
Bro,
offensive.
who gives a fuck about a white man's history? You do, not me.
Okay, now it's the white man's
You
history.
do. Who writes history? Who writes history?
Why didn't you say so in the first
Who
place? It's the white
writes
man's media.
history? Who? But you parrot it all the time.
What black
and
media
you
source
said
do you
don't
listen
care
to?
about them? Here's the deal. I don't listen to anybody's news.
Is
bro.
it me or is your volume low?
I don't listen to anybody's news. There's no reason to sit there and watch the news.
Okay, well, I figure if you're going to talk about news, that might be a reason to watch
Your
it.
news, like you're more interesting than the news. Like you are the news.
Well, see, that is not something I want to be.
But you are. You are the news. Didn't you say somebody who has gray in their hair, you don't have patience? You're the news.
Okay, well then
I've had
that would
2
be your.
strokes, and I have more common sense, patience, and
Oh,
time
dude, I had
than
common
you
sense.
as a grown man who's older
Okay.
than me. You're the
Maybe
news.
you don't understand the definition of common
You're the
sense.
news. You are the news. You
Well,
you
then
really are.
that is
This
not
is your show.
that's me being the news is not an example of common sense.
Yes, it is, because you don't care what anybody else thinks. I think you said that. You don't care what anybody else thinks. You
I
are the
don't.
news. That's what I'm saying. You're the news, bro. You're the news. You have to be perfect.
Well, I'm
It's
going
melancholy.
to accept that mantle of responsibility.
But you are.
Okay, if you
Bro,
say
you
so,
know
you don't have
more
to.
about
You
other
don't have to
people's
say
stuff
it
than I
any.
do.
I
You're the man.
believe that you
You're the
believe
man.
that.
I believe that.
that
I
you
really
believe that.
believe you're more interesting than CNN, Fox, MSNBC, whatever, Fox Network, Paramount. Like you are more important and entertaining than all of them together. You really are. And I'm giving you that. Like I'm really giving you that.
Well, thank you.
Give me your Cash App. I'll even send you a couple of dollars just to celebrate and support your
No.
agenda.
I don't do that on other people's show. This is Savage's show.
I think you should have it. I really do.
I have a whole show. You can do it when you're watching my show. Otherwise, all
What you mean? Motherfucking money.
all Cash Apps go to Savage.
Stanley Boomer, he's good. I was fucking with you, Stanley. Interesting. I had to go get a piece of pizza. My bad.
Oh, you good. You good.
Oh, I had chili dogs tonight.
You know, I haven't had a chili dog in a long time.
Oh, I
chili.
I made the chili and I made the buns.
You cook, Stanley?
Oh, absolutely. As a matter of fact, I spent most of this weekend making sourdough bread for my father.
Nice.
He has decided he wants sprouted whole wheat sourdough bread.
You made it from scratch?
Yeah, I've been doing it for about 10 years.
Oh shit, man. Got yeast and all that shit. I don't know how to make bread. I'm a chef, but I don't do bread, or I barely do rice. Everything else I got.
I used to not like baking, but it was kind of
I'd rather bake though.
I rather cook, but once you make homemade bread, you can't go back.
I want to make my own homemade bread.
No, it's worth it.
I don't have the machines needed.
Oh, I don't use. I don't
with your hands though.
Do
right?
it all, but yeah.
Need the bread, all that stuff. I'm gonna try it one day. Because I'm definitely down. I love cooking, and I like making up making up different recipes.
Well, one of the contributions I've made is my son can literally make a pie from scratch, crust and all. But he's good with processes, going from point A to point B. That's important in a young man. You start something and you finish it.
That's definitely progress right there. Because there's a lot of people out there who just start. Because I used to be one of them. Well, still am kind of. Start something and then just don't finish it. Go on to the next thing. Don't finish that. That's how my brain works, kind of. I got that. My brain's all over the place. So now that now I'm doing this, I can put my ideas down on, now that we have more technology and, footnotes from books and stuff like that, I can put my ideas down and go back to them and finish them. Because I'm always thinking of things like this. Always. It's like sometimes I don't have the opportunity to write them down or structure them. So then I'll forget. And then I want to go back to it. And then I forgot half of the shit that I was, came up with. So I'm working on that.
Yeah, it's important to write that sort of stuff down, so like bookmark it basically. So yeah, you're right about that. It's easier to do it with technology.
Right. And that's why I'm doing. Oh, did you hear me, Stanley, when I was talking about doing a 5-part series on emotional intelligence?
Yeah, I subscribed. I hit the notification, on all 5 of them.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna. I still gotta take a few notes, and I want to incorporate maybe a video or two. But I still got to get that going because the first show starts on Monday at 9. I'm doing all my shows at night. That's when a lot of people aren't on, and when I get time to do things. So.
It's funny you bring this up, and it's a little bit off topic, but I was listening to Man of Tomorrow, who you may know or may not know, but he actually said something that struck home. He basically had words about these panels that do bounties. Basically, when people start saying, stuff that someone doesn't particularly like, paying, whatever the amount is to drop them. He thinks that's unproductive to actual conversations. And I think I agree. I sometimes I'll in the past, I'll just drop somebody and just tell the audience, you know what, if you want them back, pay $20 to get them back. But it's usually not, it's usually just like on a Saturday, all that fuckery happens. Serious debates, even if it's a little contentious, even if it's, one person talking over another, that's a moderation problem. It's not necessarily, a messaging problem. It's how the message is moderated. And then the other thing, and I'm dead serious, I'm not being just, kind of churlish to use a word. People really ought to listen to how cases are argued in court, especially the Supreme Court. People get all bent out of shape, when they get stepped on in conversations. Now, you can go too far with it, but, if you're in the middle of a sentence and you're making a point that's just outright incorrect, I would expect to be interrupted, if I'm going that far afield. And people just, this bullshit about, oh, you got to be polite and let people finish. Because what people do is they filibuster. They will go on for 5 minutes saying the same thing over and over and over. And when you interrupt them, they get all bent out of shape. That happens way too much on the internet. Short and concise, simple and direct. Okay, either you know your shit or you don't. And a lot of these YNs, and I'm not talking about anyone on this panel, but a lot of people will get up and filibuster when they don't know shit, but then they'll get mad if you interrupt them.
Right.
Really annoying.
I agree with that when you repeat, because I see a lot of that when you repeat yourself. But there's a difference. If people do take the time out to listen, you can tell a difference between filibuster and then someone not being able to even say anything. That bounty thing, I remember when it first started. It started when people are just getting belligerent on the panel, just saying anything, just cursing people out and shit like that. And people just like, there's a body, drop them, or just doing outlandish shit. But now it's getting to the point where they're letting the chat dictate a lot of how things are going down on the panel. Like someone could just be sitting there barely saying anything, and they're like, I don't even want them on there no more. Boom, drop them, because it's for the money.
Well, I see Cellulite in the audience. Even the other day when MCB or Raw G, I like calling her MCB. I like the Mind Chaos Brew. I like that title, that phrase. But when she dropped me the other day, we were done with the debate. It was a little bit more fuckery, and I didn't even get upset. I was tired, and I didn't really even want to do the debate. So she probably did me a favor. She gave. Believe it or not, I took a shower and went to bed and listened to the rest of the show and fell asleep.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people are just. I dig it that people could make money off YouTube, and that's their main resource of money, and so they're trying every bit to get the dollars. And I'm be honest, I'm trying to get the dollars too, but I want a better understanding of conversation without doing all of that. You know what I mean? And I want people to be able to pay for the good conversation. You know what I mean? Instead of just trying to get, like you said, the bounties. And then, I did it because I wanted to try, and I also needed to.
See, I think it's a fine line, though. I think bounties can be good if, like, on during the week it's more news. On the weekends it is fuckery. And you know what? If somebody wants to drop someone, just like you said, being ridiculous, I don't see a problem with that.
Yeah, I think it should be like the weekend ratchet shows. You should be able to do the bounty stuff, but when you're having like a conversation that makes sense, nobody should be able to be dropped. You know what I mean? And you shouldn't be able to filibuster either, and you should be able to have the conversation. And yeah, I understand what you're saying, interrupting, but there's a big difference when people get 3 words out and you're already interrupting them. That's not progressive either.
Well, you know what? My style is abrasive to a lot of people, but I don't intend on changing it. Look, you got to be quick on your feet. Okay. You either know your shit to a point to where you can be quick on your feet, or you just don't know it. And I don't have that kind of mercy on people. If you're going to get up on a YouTube panel and argue some political point, and you will hear, if you followed me for any length of time, I say this all the time. You have to know, like, I tend to be fairly liberal. I know the conservative arguments because I watch all their shows. I watch more conservative and MAGA news sources and commentary than I do liberal. I know the liberal arguments. I don't, I keep up with the conservative arguments. I know the arguments I know MAGA arguments better than MAGA people on YouTube do. And it annoys a lot of people. You either know your shit or you don't. And I can tell when people know their shit and when they don't.
I know I don't know too much about that stuff. I ask a lot of questions because I'm all about understanding. I do, my mind works a certain way. It's understanding minds. That's how mine works. I'm better at understanding humans and how they act and react. I'm good at that. I can argue with that. Anything
You're
else?
a better man than me.
Because it's the thing about understanding people. Because you could, if you start understanding people and how they are, how they speak, what they think about, you're actually a bigger weapon to everybody than, you know what I mean? Like my favorite superhero is one that has no powers, has just money and brains, and it's Batman. Because you have to understand a person to defeat him. And if I don't know, how am I supposed to defeat, or how am I supposed defeat anybody that's my enemy that thinks away the person that I'm understanding? You know what I mean? I'm not about defeating. I'm about understanding where you could be as smart as the smartest person in the room. You don't have to
Let
let
me. My counterpoint to that is that I'm kind of like a Swiss Army knife. And maybe it was the Navy that kind of made me think this way. I use what I need to win. Okay, if I need to understand someone to win, then I'll do that. Most people I don't need to understand. Most people are very predictable. They're not that deep, especially on YouTube. I don't have the patience to sit there and hold someone's hand and all that sort of stuff. Get to the point, and resolve it and move on. Now, if you're 21, I just don't have patience, and I'm being a little facetious when I say gray in the beard, but if you're 19, if you're 20, if you're young, sure, I'll have patience. I don't have patience with people who are, in my age range. Why should I? They've had every opportunity, as many opportunities as me as an adult to know stuff.
Right. I'm the type of person that wants to know why there's a Swiss Army knife and how is it made and why you got it. You know what I mean? I'm like detailed like that. You can I want to understand why you think you are a Swiss Army knife. Not saying right now, but that's how my mind works. You know what I mean? It's like you first say, I'm like a Swiss Army knife. The first thing I think is, why do you say that? That's the first thing I'm thinking in my head. And then, how is that Swiss Army made? What tools are on your Swiss Army knife, and what are they used for in each situation? And can you use all those tools for every situation? That's why it's hard for me to think, because I go too deep down into deep details.
I only want to know how a Swiss Army knife is made if it helps me use it better. If I need to know it, I can always learn it, but I don't need to know unless I need to know.
True. But I need to know everything, so I just need to know. You know what I mean? I need to know everything because a person who knows everything could do anything.
I don't agree with that. I think, as a matter of fact, I think you can know too much. I don't know how many people I've known who know a lot about nothing at all. I can think of people in the Navy. They could tell you. You point at the sky and they could tell you how far some star is. That's great to know, but I just need you to turn the ship. Oh, I just need you to turn the ship. I don't need you to fucking, read the stars.
But me, I won't just bring up useless information. If I need to know how the distance between the stars is when a situation comes up, you know what I mean? Where I need to know the distance of the stars. It's information that I can keep to myself, but I need to know it. You know what I mean? Because I was used to going through situations and not knowing things that could have helped me survive a lot better. You know what I mean? But I don't take it back because I know a lot now. But I this is what got me on that information thing. Like, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to end up in the same situation, and then you being a hamster on a hamster wheel. I think that's just ridiculous right there. And that's one thing I don't want to be. So that's why I try to get every bit of it, especially learning human beings. Because I was security most of my life. So in order to stop a fight, or to see something happen before it happened, you would have to see familiar body language, see people's facial expressions. You know what I mean? Shit like that. That's what I pay attention to.
I could see in that line of work why you would want to, be able to understand people, to kind of predict. Yeah, I can see why you would want to know that sort of stuff.
Cool. Been quiet over there, Seven. What's going on, man? we all kings
Bro,
of
I'm
the.
listening. Bro, the art of listening. That's what I'm doing, bro.
That's one
I'm
thing
listening.
I've learned as well, the art of listening, and that's all part of it too.
It's not my show. I'm listening, bro. I'm having a good time listening. I'm still working, so I'm listening.
We all work in some type of way. Some type of way. Also, I told Seven Stanley that I'm also doing a Black Excellence show, and I got a couple of people I know that I was there with them in the mud. You know what I mean? And they grew from it, and now they're like perfect example because I always bring him up because he's like the inspiration, which makes me want to do Black Excellence. Is my cousin Todd with his partial ownership of kind of partial ownership of Microsoft. He travels around the world. Like he goes to Dubai, he's been to Alaska, Antarctica, like places that I would never be able to get to. You know what I mean? And he's just doing his thing. He owns 2 restaurants, that's successful. He owns a gym, and he's the same age as me. You know what I mean? And it's wild. It's wild how how I know a lot of people like that. They just get grow up fast, yeah. So I definitely want to do that. I'm gonna have them on the show. Basically, I just want my show to be something different than everybody else's bullshit. I'm tired of these fucking conversations of the same shit, man. It's fun to watch. But,
Yeah, I don't, it's funny. I heard that part. I guess I'm just not that interested in these relationship shows. They find about 80 different ways to talk about relationships, and I'm like, if you're online, talking about relationships, why not just shut it down and go actually have one? You're wasting time on
always,
YouTube.
yeah, and it's always about the women. Like because I started off like that. I really didn't start off that way. They remember Seven when they like the Velvet Room. They talk about the relationship shits and like that. And I was always the one that I like say the most outlandish shit. That's they love you on the show. We're doing that shit and check a chick. But now it's to the point where like, who gives a fuck if they ain't listening no more? You know what I'm saying? Like we talked about this enough. Who are they that like? Are they that important? The ones that are twerking, the ones who don't want to listen to a man, the ones who want to be independent and don't need other. Like, is that important anymore? No, it's not. You know what I'm saying? If they don't want to listen, move the fuck on because it's 10-1 out here. So who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Who really cares if they're not listening? You think like you're gonna lose regardless. So you go ahead and do your thing. And I don't have time to think about if you're gonna be cool to me. The 11 chicks have played me enough for me to not give a fuck and have something better to worry about. Like me being on my 10 toes, me getting the knowledge that I need, me having money in my bank account, me growing and teaching my kids to be a better people. You know what I mean? That's what's important. Not if a chick is going to twerk in a family room. Who gives a shit?
Well,
you know what I mean? Not even if Shiesty Bum comes up and has no job, and it's always, she's important though. She's important. Shiesty
well,
Bum.
I will say this, and you'll know who I'm talking about. I today sitting up there like listening to people who are between 55 and 60 talking about, shit that 21-year-olds should be talking about or asking. Dude, it was so cringe. Why would you be almost 60, asking YN questions? It literally could have been 21-year-olds up there, and I probably would have had, a little bit of patience. Dude, it was embarrassing. And I'm not going to name names or shows or anything like that, but Savage, you'll know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Why are crusty old men up there acting like 18-year-olds? Just sorry, son, time's out.
And I understand that because all my life I've been like that. Like nobody really knew my age because I was always the mature one. I hung out with nothing but older people, and I needed that. Like I don't see myself being that young acting. It's disgusting to me. It's just I know you know what I mean. Like we have to grow. You know, learn.
Well, I'm saying if you're 55 years old and you're talking about whether a woman puts out on the first date, I'm like, what? Dude, what are you, 16?
Yeah, I don't care. Like,
You
it's like
know, the actual question should be is, hey, if she puts out on the first date, will I need Viagra? Will I be able to put out?
That's
That's what they should.
I'm like, shit.
That should be their
If I
concern.
could ever do it, shit, fuck it, she playing out. Like, fuck it.
Oh shit, she might punk me if she's ready to go and I'm not.
Shit, I'm all set. I'm up. Like, it's not that important. Like even sex is not that important anymore, man. You know what I mean?
Not
I know
enough-
it's part of the relationship.
to-
But it's like I need
Not to get up on a YouTube show and talk about it for 2 hours.
every day. Every day. You know what I mean? It gets annoying. But I can name a person that it's this to be honest with you, I was over there, it's fun, but it gets to the point where I don't ever want to see a grown man talk like a female. You know what I mean? Like you done you do what men do. And you're trying to say like, oh, these men ain't shit. Nigga, you ain't shit either. Cause you do what we like. You do what we do. So how are you sitting there speaking like it's crazy? But yeah, I'm all set on that, man. I'd rather talk and grow, and build something bigger, like build the brain, build the body. You know what I'm saying? Build a better understanding.
Well, I mean, you are still in your 40s. I think, from my perspective, yeah, there should be building, but any building that's going to be done is going to be, me helping my son build. I'm built. Um, I thought maybe at some point, once he's, out on his own for real, I might go back and teach. As a matter of fact, Georgia, believe it or not, if you're 65 or older, and I have 5 years to go, but you can audit pretty much any college course you want. And so I may wind up doing something like that, but my building is basically making sure my son specifically and any other young people in the family, get launched into the world. Um, you know, who knows? Maybe there'll be some young person out there that I help along the way, but
Well, that's
I'm
the
built.
yeah, I know, but that's the whole point. Like even like Chelsea Brown said, and I understand you probably think that way, and the way these YouTube sheets look, it does look like nobody's building nothing. True.
Well,
but this stuff like years ago where it's like I wanted to even have something for like teenagers, like classes. If I'm like have classes on my like a net, like if I should a network, you could go on Thursday to the classes. Like I wanted 7 to teach the AI class. You know what I mean? Because he knows more about that and have that on there. History. Maybe it could be you. Me, security, mental, like how to observe a person, how to understand a person, how to talk to a person. You know what I'm saying? That type of thing. Like that's growth to me. And
well, see, go ahead and finish because I have a response to that.
You go ahead.
I just, something Shiesty said, but I didn't, I've always thought this. And what are all politics is local. I don't what are people doing in their own backyards as far as politics? I mean, what are you doing in your city to help the young people in your city? YouTube is YouTube. In your backyard is your backyard. I would love for people to go, well, hey, and there are one or two people. I talked about Chocolate Earth. She's on Bob's channel a lot. She's on T's channel. You may not know either of those, but she literally how I even know kind of what she's into is she was on somebody's show talking about Her thing is getting like fresh fruits and vegetables to Black people, say in the inner city or rural poor. Kind of like in Atlanta, they have the urban forest, I think it is, or urban garden or something, where it's a community garden. That's kind of what she does,
Yeah.
which is, I think, is important. If you like growing vegetables, kids, in the inner city sometimes don't have access to healthy food. So that's what she does. She's out online. I need to catch up with her because I want to interview her on my show.
I would like to watch.
There's Freedom, Georgia. I was trying to get your attention on that. They got like 97 acres and they're trying to develop it for real estate. It's kind of the equivalent to that town in Arkansas, that all white town. Well, there's an all black, at least semi equivalent project here in Georgia. There are people out there doing stuff, and they don't get a lot of attention, but they're there.
Right. Oh, hold on. What's this? Yeah. But that's what. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I was saying like all like that. It's also building network. You know what I'm saying? Being on here, I've already built some network, learning from like people. I learned a lot of it. Build like having you, meeting you, learning from you, Seven, all types of things, man. Like even how to structure this whole thing for me to even build the type of community I want online. Because I'm different when it comes in person. I'm able to sit back and articulate my way a little bit different online. Like, and I don't have patience in person like that. You know what I mean? Like I'm moving and grooving. So I get to kind of control the way things are led and fed to people. You know what I mean? And it's going to be the way I want it to be, and it's for progress. So I know I'm on the right path. It's not, you know what I mean? Like
Well,
I'm turning off from that relationship talk. Girls it is, guys it is. Yeah, okay, we know that shit. We've been doing that shit for years. Oprah started that shit too. So like you know what I mean? Like, let's get off of that.
well, my contribution will be, if you're going to get up here and talk politics, know about politics. It doesn't get. It's pretty simple.
Yeah. Well, that's something that you can teach, man. By working.
I don't know how to teach people to, hey, if you want to know about politics, go read about politics. The only advice I have is, politics and history kind of go together, especially American politics and American history. I don't understand why people feel comfortable. And it's my personal quirk. I want I want Black people to be well informed. And up here, talking politics in a serious way. And I don't see that on YouTube. It doesn't matter whether it's Black, white, or indifferent. People get up here and they talk about shit. And that saying, a little knowledge is a dangerous thing. That's absolutely true. A lot of knowledge is not a dangerous thing.
I know knowledge is power. That's why I try to get like I know I don't know everything and I'm not the smartest man in the world, but I know that I could find someone that could give me the information that I need, and I could work with that person, giving them some of the information that what I have. We're working together. That's networking for me. You know what I mean? And that's the thing I want here. I don't want to sit there and just talk about the same thing. I want to grow with the conversations we're having. I want to build off of that. I want us to come to like mind and like that's how you build that community. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm doing. It may be a savage community, but it's going to be a community of
right. But my point is that if you want to build something tangible, start locally.
Yeah, I got you. I have a decent following in where I'm at. I just have to.
Are they all women?
No. I have a bunch.
I saw you. I saw you in Boston. Your security team.
Yes. Yes. I like to be honest with you. when they're not on their people on their ratchet behavior, I love to hang with women. You know what I mean? Just to see how they are, and to be a better person for them, because sometimes you gotta coddle them. But it is what it is. I'm not gonna talk about that. But yeah, I like going out, experience stuff with a lot of women around me. That's cool.
Shoot, who wouldn't?
Right. So it's actually, we had a good time, man. We get buzzed up early, and nobody twerked, which is a beautiful thing. Nobody.
Let me. When I was in the Navy, I lived up in Newport for a couple years, and all the young black officers would hop in a car, and from Providence, basically, we go to New York or we go to Boston. So that run right up 95 between New York and Boston, all the young people do that. It's pretty. I back in the day, I used to do something similar.
What?
Let's go to Boston for this, or let's go to New York for that.
Just go out, just take an adventure. Yeah, go on an adventure.
Make the run.
Yeah, like when I went to New York, that was, man, that's always an adventure going to New York, especially around that time, the Christmas time. That place, I've never seen so many people out on the street. You couldn't even move still. Like, really, I had to check my pockets. Check my pockets every time, like, just cakes and people rubbing against me all the time. I'm like, goodness, great. But it was a good time. I had a great time. I love doing stuff like that and recording it. It's better than watching.
Yeah, I actually enjoy those IRL things.
Yeah, I want to learn how to live stream. That'd be cool because
well, that's what you were doing.
Yeah, but I like keeping it still and sitting in a room with people vibing out, because I'm a very funny guy when I'm in a room, so chilling and talking with people. I like comedy. I'm a funny cat.
Put the link out in the chat.
Which one?
Come on.
This one? Jackson is not coming up nowhere. That's the illest troll. And you know what? And I gotta play this since Shakespeare is here. Shakespeare, this is for you, babe. Because if you pay attention and look, just pay attention.
We in the chat. We in the chat. We in the chat. Oh, that's it. Call and response. We in the. Say yeah, babe. Say it like you mean it. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Feel it, stay right there.
We in the chat. Yeah. We in the chat. Yeah. We in the chat. One more time.
We in the chat.
We in the chat.
I don't know if y'all noticed, but I went through 9, 10 videos, and I seen nothing but the bums. Nothing but the bums in the chat. So I appreciate you, Chase the Bum. You are all over that video because you in the chat. You in the chat, girl. Oh man. Now, since I played that, we are going to see what's in the chat. Let's start. Oh, we got to say that. I'm trying to physically reach who? Reach who? Stanley?
No, that's psychically.
Oh, okay. All shit's here, chat. Single Link Podcast, peace, and I'm enjoying shutting my mouth. Oh, damn. Send, all right, 7, Single Link, 7, totally understood. 7, Single Link, the podcast, you not coming up. You're always welcome. I'm about to, hold on, let me put it in the Everybody's welcome. It's the day of the chat. The chat is the host on tonight. I'm gonna do that at least twice a week, maybe more. I don't know. Depends. I want the chat to be the host. Topics, open panel. Just no, not too many relationship and men and women hating each other. Not too much of that dumb shit. I'm trying to grow something here. All right, let's just say some of the information is questionable. I wouldn't advise anyone to advocate on behalf of that mission. Okay. YNs are welcome here. I'm trying to do YouTube politically correct. Politically correct. Yes, all YNs. That's for me. All YNs. Stanley, you see that? All YNs are welcome here. I am not.
See, Cellulite's the king of them.
Oh shit, king of the YNs. So you heard that? Let me see. We got most of the people can.
I'm sorry, the king of them.
Kang. Oh, we got to go a little ratchet with it. Kang. Let's talk about that, Jack. I love seeing asses shake. Trust me, Lord knows I do's. But this is what I'm gonna say about this. What I think of it is, I don't know if I'm wrong or right. I think I'm right. It's a sexual act, right? And he had it in some areas where the better you twerk, the better husband you get, or you get picked by twerking, or it's a sexual thing. So if a guy jumps in you, like you twerking, a guy jumps behind you and puts his dick on your ass, you should not be upset because that's what you're asking for. And if you're doing it in front of children, doing it in front of children, it's kind of disrespectful. So yes, twerking is kind of on some other shit. You have to.
Did you just say if a woman is twerking and some random guy comes and puts his dick on her ass, it's her fault? Oh, we need to debate that one.
We can debate that.
Dude, anytime you SA someone,
that's not a S. Listen,
no, actually, it is.
It is.
Actually, it is.
But here's the thing: why are you
So
twerking?
please don't encourage that.
I'm not encouraged. I'm trying to encourage people not to be twerking everywhere because that's all we see.
Okay, well, we should be. Hey, if someone decides to, well, let me help you out, Savage. Before you go too far with this, twerking is not a crime. SA is.
Not at all. Yes, it is.
Absolutely, it is. Okay,
absolutely.
If a woman is twerking in the club, and some random guy comes up and puts his hard penis on her, that's sexual assault. That is a crime. Twerking, not a crime. Putting your dick on somebody twerking is a crime.
Hold on, sir.
You mean that's up for debate?
No. I'm just saying what I know. I understand. Yes, you're right. Sexual assault. But I remember when you go to the clubs back in the day before everybody got real sensitive. Back in the day, you go to club twerking. Dudes, we used to be able to go behind and dance with the chick, and then they keep going. Now it's like you get the egg, you got this, you know what I mean? It used to be dancing, and then when you twerking, you knew you was trying to get the buns, and she was trying to give you the buns. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, now it's just my body, my children. We can twerk anywhere we want. Even we can twerk for our sons that are 5 years old in front of
Let me go way back in the day when you would have a date when you went to the club and you would slow drag and you might be grinding away, but it was with the woman's permission. He was grinding back. Okay, just randomly jumping behind someone twerking and rubbing your dick all over. That's a crime.
No, that's the same thing you just said. It's just if she doesn't want
it was a crime back in the day too.
You should be able to walk away. If she wasn't accepted to it, you should have to walk away. If a guys,
don't put your dick on random woman,
and she lets it happen, that's what's up. If she don't, you can walk away. You don't get what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
What say you, Seven?
Nah, you ain't getting me in no part of this. This is getting weird. Even the vernacular is fucking me up. Y'all enjoy this one. I'm sitting this out. Totally
Hey,
sitting this out.
I'm a crime is a crime guy. Whether someone
No,
deserves it or not,
it
let's not
wasn't.
even debate that. Let's debate that it's a crime.
It is a crime. There's no debate.
Okay, well then no one deserves to be, to
Who
be
said
a
they
victim of a crime. I don't know. You didn't exactly say that, but I was getting those vibes.
use? So here's the thing. What I'm trying to get at is this. If you're gonna twerk with twerking is useful. Because you have to
dancing be
you have to listen, twerking is actually a dance for a mating dance. That's where it started. A mating dance. You're shaking your ass. You're shaking your ass, Stanley. Come on now. You're shaking your ass, and it's getting to the point where it's so ridiculous that you're in a restaurant shaking your ass. Every video you do, you say, what are you asking for? What are you asking for?
Okay, you're not asking for someone to come up and put their
Why
dick
are you
on
shaking
you.
your assets?
Because it's a free country.
So we're free to jump on back of your ass then.
No, you're not free to commit a crime.
So you're saying back in the day, right? You just said this.
No, I'm talking about any day. Today, tomorrow, yesterday, day before yesterday.
You remember that someone went behind, used to be able to grind, right? You said that, right? Used to be able to grind.
Yeah. Whoa. But what was the caveat to that? You used to have a date. She was your date. That's a difference. Not a random dude grinding on some woman. It was a date, and she wanted you to grind. She was grinding back.
That's not true.
No, it's absolutely true. If you have a date, and she says, yes, I want to slow drag with you.
How many of y'all are old enough to remember when you went to the club back in the day before the world
I'm old enough.
Well, then you should know that when we went to the club.
I should know that you don't. I wasn't picking.
What I'm trying to say. So, like I'm saying, back in the day, because I've been to plenty of clubs and I used to do it all the time.
How old are you?
Used to be to dance, and then when you go, you're like, oh, damn, she twerk. You go behind, and if she accepts, you keep going. Most of the women accepted.
Okay,
because it was twerking in the club, and then now it used to just.
There you go.
It used to just be the club.
If she accepts it. That makes a difference. But how do you know she's going to accept it?
Here's the thing. What you're getting at is what I'm not getting at. I was trying to say twerking it's just ridiculous the way they're doing it now. That's what I'm saying. It shouldn't be twerking everywhere.
It's not. I understand your opinion, and I accept your opinion. However, twerking is not a crime.
The world is sensitive now. You brought it to sexual.
Twerking is not a crime. Twerking is not a crime.
And trying to dance with a woman isn't either.
Nah, rubbing your dick on her is. Now, if you get behind her and there is daylight between the two of you, that's not a crime.
So what if you're rubbing your knees on her because she's shorter than you? Is
that could be sexual. That could be sexual assault too.
So talking, talking could be sexual assault too, because that's how.
No, talking is not. Sure. There is such a thing as free speech, even though you're not the government. You are free to talk to someone. Now, if they say I don't want to talk to you, that's where the gray area is. But I'm sorry, you're not going to win this argument. You do not go up to some twerking woman if you don't know her and rub your erect penis on her. That is assault.
So you got a whole storyline made up that you just came up with in your own mind.
Well, you do too. You do too. You know what your storyline is? Twerking is a mating ritual. Twerking is it is not. If you go to the club, you're saying all the women twerking are doing a mating ritual? Where the fuck is this? Is this Africa? We don't do mating rituals like that in the U.S.
As intelligent as you not even understand what the fuck I'm talking about.
Okay, dude, you know what? Intelligence has nothing to do with it. Twerking is not a crime.
What is?
Why does that take intelligence? Why does it take intelligence to understand this?
Where did twerking originate from? And what was its cause? Because I'm slow type. Can somebody look that up for me, man? Twerking originated from.
Well, we don't care where it originated from. The original intent has nothing to do with my argument.
Already, we know that you don't care about
see, Savage. Hold on one sec. Let's just take a quick detour. Let's talk about debate strategy
or come from.
Okay.
Gotta wait till I get
debate. Let's talk debate tactics. Okay. How is looking up the origin going to change my argument?
Because I'm not trying to change the argument. I really don't give a fuck.
Why are you looking it up?
Because I want to know.
Oh,
and I'm trying to get my point across of what I'm trying
as
to
long you're not going to be able to get your point across.
Yeah, because I don't
looking
care.
up
Just
the
like
origin of twerking. That moral,
yes,
that moral
I can.
argument.
Yes, I can.
Okay.
You don't even know what I'm saying because you already brought it to an essay situation, which I was not bringing it there. I'm trying to say that
you're the one who said rubbing. You use the word rubbing.
Yes, I did. Yep, I did rub. And that's rubbing, dancing. You're rubbing. Twerking started in Africa. Huh?
Oh my Lord.
You fuck with me, Stanley. Who sounds more like a problem, the twerker or the man? Any woman would say any man is anything, especially you, Shakespeare Bomb. Or bomb, whatever the fuck you want to call yourself. Do you think men are the biggest problem of all times? We don't care what you think. All right. Let's do this. Like we are entertained by you in the crowd, but we really don't give a fuck what you think. Shakespeare.
Yeah, many of us don't. African Americans are deeply connected to Africa, and many of us don't even realize it. To certain music with heavy bass and loud drums, styles, patterns, and an array of different things because of our genetics. It's deep.
What?
Twerking is an American dance that has been popular in hip-hop culture. From inception, Mampuka was usually carried out when some religious or other grand ceremony was being conducted. It originated southeast of the Ivory Coast in Dabu. This dance is often referred
to. This is getting weird, bro.
As the forbidden
Stop right there. Forbidden, Stanley.
Okay, well, Stanley, I'm not going to see. You think you've made a point and you actually haven't. Did you hear what the lady said? Twerking originated in America. They didn't call it twerking in Africa. Why didn't you hear that part?
It originated in Africa. They changed the name.
Okay, no. They changed the name. The lady said it originated in America. So thank you for looking it up. It just reinforced my point.
Forbidden dance.
Originated where? Hold up.
Hey, just because you want to go up behind her and rub something on her.
Wait, hold up. What? Stanley. Listen, I'm not. Let's go. What you want to do?
Does this? No.
Originated Dabu. That's in Africa. All right. And then American women wanted to take it and twerked it up. They twerked it a little bit.
I'm sorry.
They twerked it a little bit. Stanley.
I'm sorry. This is not doing what you think it is.
I don't care. Twerking from a black culture expression. Let's put it up here. to express their the black bodies of self-love, representing freedom, community, and resistance against colonial ideas of black in America. All right. All right. So Stanley, you want to keep going?
I don't know why I need to keep going.
You're-
I've made
that's-
my.
I don't-
I was cooking with gas. We know what a crime is. Here's what I learned. I'm sorry. Here is what was confirmed. Twerking originated in America, and essay is essay. Essay is a crime. Twerking is not a crime. That's basically the three main points.
Yeah, so it keeps slowing every time I play like YouTube. It slows the whole thing down. That's I don't even know if I should play it. Keep slowing it down as much.
What's that? Is it slowing your connection down?
Yeah, yeah.
That's
But
a
I wouldn't
bandwidth
because
problem.
I also have OBS playing at the same time, so that's kind of slowing up my shit.
Oh yeah, OBS is a memory hog.
Yeah, it's taking all my shit. But
Damn, I wish I was that good.
yeah.
with
So
OBS.
what I was trying to say is I still have a lot to learn from it. I don't even know how to do the because my volume could be so much better, and if I, do some more research on it, I just know how to do the graphics. That's all I
Right,
can
but
do.
the bottom
the
bottom
line.
line.
It's not that hard though.
Right.
Go ahead, Stanley.
My point is the origins have nothing to do with my argument. Men need to actual men, as a man, I advocate self-control. Even in the club.
Here's the thing, Stanley. I understand yours, and I agree with your argument, but your argument is not my argument, and that's where
obviously.
the foolery is happening. Yeah, obviously. Obviously, you have to get yours. Cool, you got yours. But now, mine. My whole thing is that it's pretty inappropriate how they are treating twerk now. Like back in the day, it was in the clubs, and that's it. And you were able to dance behind a female, not knowing her, and we continue to dance. Now,
100. I'm just gonna say
right,
that part is 100%. 100%.
Even
now,
Okay, well,
it's
see,
100%.
what the lovely thing about your argument is, hey, if you're dancing and there's daylight between you, sure, I agree with that. It's when you start rubbing up
But that's
against
what I'm
it
saying.
that it
Stanley. You
becomes a
brought it to
problem. No, I did not bring it there.
What?
As a matter of fact, you brought up twerking.
You did.
You used to be able to rub. You used to be able to rub your dick on her back in the day. That's a crime.
It out. You didn't take it out, bro.
Yeah,
It was
I'm
dancing.
I'm afraid it is a crime.
You probably never danced before, Stan. That's probably why you don't understand.
You know what?
But
Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with the ad hominem. When you lose, you bring out the ad hominem.
I didn't call you nothing. I said you probably never danced. Why don't you listen to my words instead of being so triggered?
Okay, I'm listening. No. I'm listening to your words, and I'm not triggered. I'm amused.
Yeah, I'm amused too. How you don't understand that we used
Oh
to do
no,
this?
I understand perfectly.
Understand because you brought it to essay.
I
mean, you really
understand. I understand that twerking in the club, not a crime. Rubbing up on someone who's twerking in the club without their permission and you're just a total stranger is a problem.
What I'm saying is what you didn't understand. That you didn't let me finish because you like to talk.
Well, you also say that women shouldn't twerk.
What I was saying is twerking is getting out of control, basically. And they're not. They're you done? Okay. Twerking is out of control to the point where they don't even understand what the hell they're doing. It's a mating ritual for sexual encounters. And they don't understand that. So what I was getting at is if they understood the origin, they wouldn't be doing it everywhere because they understand that a guy is going to jump in your ass because it's a mating sexual origin.
And you know what those guys are called? Criminals.
That's right. Yeah, good. And what do we call the chick that's twerking in front of a child?
We call her a slut, but being a slut is not a crime. I'm joking. I didn't mean me.
A female twerking in front of a small child, that's no crime?
No, it's inappropriate. It's not a crime. Being crass or inappropriate is not a crime.
Grown man trying to dance behind a female twerking.
Nothing wrong with dancing behind her. Just no contact.
Yeah,
you would make an interesting lawyer.
I would. Oh, I've always wanted to be one. Oh my God. Oh, and I'm not even really debating nothing. I'm not even talking about nothing. I'm just saying this.
Sav, I can't continue this conversation, bro. It's going out.
But hold up. But am I right?
Hold on. I can go to the club because it's going on right now across the street from my crib. I get
and that's relevant. How?
With her.
And
I can dance as close as I want to with her. And if she is receptive to it, she may even push herself closer to me. But according
that
to
has anything to do with what?
I am not creating or committing a crime. Y'all just making it very perverted.
Okay, I don't know what happened to you. I don't know where you learned how to reason arguments. If she gives you permission and doesn't have a problem with it, I guess then she's not going to be calling the cops. But if she does have a problem with it, you might be in a little bit of hot water.
If she does, you walk away.
Oh, it should have never happened in the first place. You don't go up to strangers and rub all over them.
If she's accepting to it,
I would almost call that being a pervert. Yes.
It's a pervert to walk behind
men who walk up to women and rub themselves all over them are perverts.
Nasty, fallacious, crazy dancing.
Okay.
That's not.
Hey, I understand that it's 2-on-1, and I love it when I get 2-on-1s because now it's gonna be a twofer. Y'all are literally yeah. Pretend all that. You know what I'm saying? Okay. All I'm saying is that you are taking your freedom in your hands with that attitude.
Yep. I'm always taking my freedom in my hands.
Get the right woman at the club, and your ass is gonna be hiring a lawyer.
No, definitely won't.
Yeah, okay.
I definitely won't. Because you know what? Like, you shouldn't have been shaking your ass in the goddamn club thinking that nobody wants to
you don't get to legislate morality.
You're hilarious, brother. You're hilarious. I understand.
I don't know why you think this is hilarious. This is actual, like, real stuff.
It's hilarious. You are always hilarious because these things have already happened. Happened. It was accepted. And some people don't accept it.
Well, let me ask you a question. Would you give this advice? Would you sit your son down and have this kind of conversation with him?
What I would say with my son is this: leave these stinking assholes alone and get your business up, because that's all they're gonna do. They stinking assholes is gonna get you in trouble because that's all they do. I would say get your business up, get your mind up. Don't worry about these stinking assholes until somebody that has some sense picks you. And you can still deny them motherfuckers until you understand what's going on.
But you know what? You know what is extreme and is distasteful is that argument is it's going to keep your son from rubbing up on some strange girl at the club while she's twerking. So in an odd way, that's good advice.
I would tell them, don't trust none of these hoes. Don't even risk being near these hoes because they don't even know what they
don't even go to the club.
Don't even go to the club, right? They don't even know their minds. They don't, like, you can't trust no female for real. So I would say don't even go to the club. I would say get your mind right, get your shit up, work for yourself, and then when you ready, when some chick that has some you do your research. Do your research.
Let me. I see Seven is typing away in the chat. Hey, Seven, is it easier to be wrong from the chat than it is up on the panel?
He probably just doesn't want to be involved in the conversation. You know, a lot of people got things.
What's wrong with the conversation?
That you brought to SA?
Well, it is. I'm calling it what it is. And if you don't like it, then hey,
I don't mind because it is part of the conversation. And you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. But you know, it's a gray area also because when I was growing up, it was accepted. I wasn't being no pervert. That was part of dancing back in the day. That's what we did.
But you know what? You know what? Would you agree that as time progresses, you know, slavery used to be okay too, you know, to take an extreme example, and all of a sudden we know it's wrong. It's an extreme, it's a hyperbolic metaphor, but I think what used to go on in the club, if it doesn't happen now, I say that's progress.
I would tell these men don't go in the club, because there's no progress in the club, and you're not gonna find.
I don't disagree with that.
Yeah, you're not gonna find a good woman in the club anyway. There's plenty. Like now, it's totally different now. Like me, I don't even like going to clubs at all because you don't know you never know what's gonna happen. You can't trust nothing.
Are you sure it's not because young girls would laugh at you? Like, why am I going to laugh?
They love me. You see, when I was working with, you see that I'm a good dude. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like
you're still in your 40s.
Yeah, I'm not a creep either. So, like, I know better. What I'm trying to say is that, growing up, it was totally different. Growing up, but to be honest with you, nobody was twerking in the streets. Nobody was twerking on top of cars when I was growing up. Nobody was doing that twerking shit. That's why I was saying that you understand, like, the origin of it. Like, y'all just going out of hand with it, which is making y'all look like the hoes that you are. You know what I'm saying? You can at least hide it a little bit. We know you're gonna be hoes, but at least hide it.
Look, I am.
They don't mind being whores. They don't mind fucking twerking.
It's funny.
Kids and all that type of shit.
I've been doing a lot of reading on what liberalism actually is. And one of the odd things about liberalism, and one of the reasons, one of its weaknesses, is it doesn't tell people how to live. As long as you're not breaking the law, I don't really give a fuck. You know, now, no, personally, I don't think people should be twerking on cars. But if it's not my car that they're scuffing up, I don't care. Let them twerk.
Let me ask you a question.
It does not affect me day to day.
I know, but let me ask you a question. Say you did that car that was twerked on. It was in front of a daycare. Would you not care?
You might have a case for public indecency. Maybe. Now, if the woman is half naked doing it, that could be a problem. But if she's fully clothed and she wants to hop up on her car and twerk in the parking lot of a daycare center, now you might be able to get her for trespassing if it's just some random woman. But what if one of the children's mothers, you know, pulls into the parking lot and goes, you know what? I'm 10 minutes early. I'm going to get out. I'm going to get up on my own car in the parking lot of my child's daycare and twerk. She's going to get away with it. Should she do it? No. Is it legal? Cops aren't going to arrest her. They might ask her to stop. They might be able to go, hey, you know, we're gonna write you a ticket for public indecency if she's drunk, maybe, because I could only, you know, the only way you would do something like that.
You're shaking your butt at a daycare.
It's not illegal. It might see, but the thing is something can be immoral but be legal.
See, all right. So now you're getting to the point that I was trying to get at.
We don't legislate morality.
True, I understand that, but that's not what I was trying to get at. I was saying that the look of it is immoral. You know what I mean? And I can understand a club scene dancing, but it's getting out.
Hold it.
Which I was talking about, it's everywhere now. It's
Okay,
like people
you and
like
I just
to celebrate. You're doing it in a restaurant where you just
okay. Well, can I just agree that yeah, it's getting out of control, but there's nothing we can do about it?
Yeah. No, I know that's why it's getting out of control, because there's nothing we can do about it.
Yeah. Well,
So we're both being
I'm not going to sweat it.
Yeah. We both agree. Well, in a way, but it's to me, it's just like I said, I don't mind. Me as an adult, love to watch the booties go up and down. But when it comes to children, have to look at it, and if every scroll you got, it's at twerk, 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 twerk. It's like, that's what you want to be seen as? Like, you see it in churches. Jesus don't want to see a handshake.
How do you know this?
Well, it's everywhere. What do you mean? They got videos. I can pull up
Well,
some.
no.
Right now.
How do you know Jesus doesn't want to see it?
Well, you know, if Jesus was a man, then he probably does. He probably does. But he don't want to see it in the eye. He doesn't want to see it in church. He's like, save it for the club.
I think that twerking is not the worst thing a woman could do.
It's not. It was just something I brought up. I'm not saying worse or not worse. It was something I brought up to talk about. Like I said,
I don't even think it's immoral. I think there are better things you could do with your ass, but it's your ass. You do what you will.
So what if a teacher was doing it in front of the students? That's not immoral?
Now that's inappropriate. Why are you dancing when you should be teaching?
Right.
However, if the teacher is at the 8th grade dance and she wants to get out there and twerk, that's pretty edgy.
So do you agree with this right here? Because Melissa Dean, it looks like she got sense. It can be stopped by shunning the behavior again. But who shuns anything nowadays, right? And this is why things get out of control, because there are no shaming or shunning, because everybody wants to shake their head. No? New topic?
I wonder what Nitish would say about that comment.
Wait, hold up. Where we at? Soon. They want to be desired by black men, and black men show them what they are attracted to. Yes, of course we are. We are attracted
What if it's
ass shaking.
What if it's the
I
dance
said that.
teacher? That's funny.
But this is what if it's the dance teacher? One thing is it's all right. There's a time and place for everything, and a lot of people are taking the wrong time to make it their place.
But that's been forever.
Oh, hold on. I gotta do it. Yeah, I know, and that's why everything gets out of control. I got you. I got to do this first.
You may enter.
I learned that from Nitish. But yeah, I just think it's out of control. But we can bring up a different subject, you know what I mean? Because if it's getting out of control for people, and I don't want the trolls to try too hard to get noticed when nobody cares.
See, I enjoy the trolls.
I do too, but I can enjoy them how I want to enjoy them.
Who made you the inappropriate police?
Me. On my station, I made myself everything I want to be on my station.
He's the self-appointed inappropriate policeman.
Fact indeed. I just think, like I said, I love watching it. I love watching it. Let me
ask you a question.
Especially when they do the dance.
You don't think, do males do anything that's inappropriate at the club?
Yes, you already told me. Going behind a woman and rubbing his penis on her butt.
Okay, just doing a sanity check.
I'm like a little bit of both.
Savage, stop. Stop.
You know me, Savage. I'm wild.
I know. I'm gonna hang up, bro. Two different arguments. Stop.
Do you see
Stop.
the name? Do you see the name of my show, man?
I know, but I'm dying. I'm like,
Yes, the name
oh
of
my
the show,
gosh,
Savage
bro, I got
Entertainment, man.
yeah.
Are you not entertained?
Now they think we walking around grabbing girls and
What? They can think whatever the fuck.
picking you, whatever the fuck. I'm like, wow.
Here's the thing. Like Stanley said, I grab my own freedom and do what the fuck I feel like. I don't give a fuck what these people think about me.
I agree, but damn,
You know
it's getting weird.
I know. I do what the fuck I want.
Bro.
You know, I have gone behind, and nobody stopped me. And I'm like,
this nigga
twerk even harder. Let's go.
I just think I think what it was, Savage, is that there's a difference between dating or going out dancing on your nightclub and the music gets right and she turn around. What you gonna do? You know what I mean? You're not gonna walk away. You know what I mean? You're gonna pull her close. So I think there's a different, but at the same time, I'm just gonna agree. I'm not just gonna walk up to no chick and jump behind her. I don't think any of that behavior makes sense whatsoever. Like, I don't think anybody common sense is gonna walk up behind a chick and just.
But here's the thing.
Yeah, let's just let it be there.
Like you said, we done it before back in the day. Now it's different. Yeah. Now it's different because everybody wants to complain about everything. Yeah, but we're gonna get off this. We're gonna get off the booties because I told you I don't want to talk about females and their fuckeries. So we can talk about something else.
Melissa, don't be telling your age. Come on now, keep that a secret.
Yeah, I'm old enough to do what the fuck I want.
No, the track suits.
No, here's the thing. Where is it at? Where is it? What she say? Sweatpants? That's a little different. Wearing sweatpants to the club, that's kind of pervertish. Because I know how I look in my sweatpants. And
you know what, bro? I'm just gonna tell Tiana, you ain't gonna let this go. You ain't gonna let this go. I ain't got love for you. You ain't gonna let it go. Oh my gosh.
So, all right. So 5 + 5 is 10. And all right. So what are we gonna do it? So I told you the chat is the host. So what would you guys like for us to talk about or come up and talk about? Melissa,
yeah, tell her to come up. Tell Melissa or Shiesty or Sim to come up.
Shiesty ain't doing nothing control. She don't even know what she talk about. She just like to go.
If Shiesty comes up, the first thing she's gonna do is twerk.
Facts. What's wrong with this? But and then say that she don't do it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pick a topic from the chat. Whatever they want to talk about. I played y'all a song. This is Melissa. You want to come up? Let me see. Hold on. Let me put the put the thing in the chat. Actually, Bum, you can come up, but you just can't talk. You don't want to hear nothing you got to say about nothing. What? Oh, you don't have to cam up. You don't have to cam. This is an open panel for just bullshitting around. You don't have to cam up. Now, if it was one of my other ones, yes, there'd be some camming up to do. But you can come up and talk. You don't have to show your face. You don't want to see
Look, I literally was in bed listening, and I just got right up out of bed and came to the computer, which is out in the dining room. So I'm not camming up because
I think my voice gets your mind working, Stanley, because you always seem to wake up and just Savage is on.
No, it's other shows too. Because usually I'll be reading, while I'm listening.
What's a good book that's not like political that you read, Stanley, that I could read? Because you know what, I wanted to start a book club on here too. You know what I mean?
I just
Remember
pick up a
what was
history
that?
book.
Was you up there, Stanley? I know Seven. You was up there too. What was her? Remember her name? It was not too long ago, like last week. She said she wanted to start a book club on her channel. She came up and talked to us. Stanley, you remember her name?
Was it? It wasn't Candy Cane, was it?
No. I wrote it down. Okay, it was something like
Chocolate Earth.
No, she's never come up. But Shakes do any topic, just not about twerking in sweatpants.
Sin says that she's seen a flasher. That's so old fashioned.
A flasher? Holy shit! They still got those?
Yeah.
He was still around doing that shit.
I mean, you could do that for money on OnlyFans.
See, look at Seven dropped off. He don't hear that shit.
What is he, real religious or something?
We don't hear that shit. What's at a pharmacy? Yeah, any topic.
The flasher at the Dollar Tree. Wow.
Do they throw dollars?
That brings up all kinds of jokes.
Oh my god! What would you do at the dollar store? What would you get them? What do you go to the dollar store, Stanley?
I don't go to any stores these days. If I can't order it, I don't want it.
Well, now let's talk about that then.
Well, you know, I used to work for Family Dollar Distribution. I used to work at a distribution center years ago. So I've been in probably the last time I can remember being in a dollar store, 10 years ago.
Wow.
I mean, they're good. They're good deals, actually.
They do. I like to go there for like the small things, deodorant, toilet paper, the bare necessities. What was ironic is the guy at the dollar store, Dollar Tree, was a good-looking guy in his 20s. You wouldn't expect. True, you always expect like someone with Stanley's age to be doing some shit like that.
Yeah, well, all I have to say is, were you twerking and did he rub up on you?
Damn you, Stanley. Damn you, Stanley.
Don't try the tussin'. That's pretty funny.
Not at the dollar store.
Now, actually, that stuff at the dollar store, and I'd hate to bore you with this, but you know, a lot of times, if you've ever worked in distribution, Walmart, if they don't accept, like, if you send them a pallet of something and just one carton is just damaged, they'll reject the whole pallet. So what happens is that pallet just has product on it, you know, maybe one bad box. So a place like Dollar Tree or, you know, one of the dollar store chains will buy that pallet of stuff at a deep discount. The pallet gets delivered and they will have someone, you know, take that damaged box off, and then they'll break down the pallet and they'll send individual cases off that pallet to the different stores. So that's why it's discounted. Walmart won't take it if the pallet looks ugly. Stuff on it can be perfectly good.
Wow.
Walmart does not. So these dollar stores, it's first quality product. It's just, you know, less than a pallet, and Walmart doesn't do a lot of less than pallet load type stuff. It's interesting.
Cocoa butter at the dollar store, then they sell it at Walmart. Like
Yeah,
that's why you can buy the good cocoa butter too.
Yeah, it's the same stuff.
Crazy. But they just changed the name because it's not really, sometimes it's not the same name.
Well, some companies actually, yeah, it's the same stuff, but it's under a local, like a store brand. Yeah, a lot of times it's the same stuff.
Like when you have like great value things or something like that.
Yeah, now it might not be exactly the same first quality stuff, but a lot of times it is.
I don't mind it, man. $1 well, now it's $1.25, but I don't mind it. Like I used to get food from there, which is kind of crazy. but I'd survive.
I get food from a dollar store.
When I
Most of
didn't
it's
have
processed stuff.
everything really. Even do you think even the stuff that they have says organic on it is processed too?
In theory, it shouldn't be, but who knows?
I think everything they got is processed. They just changed the name and shit on it and put less
I
of
mean,
whatever.
for fruit and I can tell you right now, if you don't, even in Atlanta, there's a big farmers market they have. Forget where it is in Atlanta, but I'm a big fan of farmers markets. When you can get them, it's all seasonal stuff, but I love going to those things. Why pay grocery store prices when you can go direct to the farmer?
Right. I used to go get watermelons, all the cantaloupes, watermelons, big ass grapes, real thick grapes from there with the seed. Yeah, the farmers market is official. We used to also have a meat shop too.
The butcher shop.
Butcher shop, yeah. We get the best meat, man. Big cuts too, and they won't be angry cows.
Yeah, I don't know. They're kind of expensive, but it's worth it. If you can get it without all the hormones and stuff.
Definitely, I'd rather. They don't even have those like that anymore around and Connecticut, barely.
Really?
Yeah, they used to have. They used to have a bunch of them, but now it's like you have to go far way over there just to get your meat from somewhere. That's like the farmers market. Like down south, they got them everywhere. North Carolina, I've seen a lot of them in North Carolina when I lived down there for a while.
I don't know. It's kind of hard to find butcher shops like the traditional storefront butcher shop. I live in a small town. Now, if you want half a cow, you can get something like that. But it's hard. It's hard to get an individual steak.
Oh, wow. Yeah, they definitely have
that from a butcher shop.
Yeah. Think time was changing, man. Maybe they was twerking up in there.
Well, I can tell you right now, America needs to go on strike when it comes to beef prices. We just need to say no to beef. Man, it's like fucking $30 a pound or something just for a good steak. You can only afford a ribeye on your birthday.
Your birthday, right? Shit, I'm gonna have one on my birthday's coming up, Stanley. January 25th. Me and Night
birthday. We will we'll celebrate Martin Luther King Day and your birthday.
And Night's birthday. Night's birthday is 25th too. He's like older. He's a lot older though than I'm gonna be. But I want to have a online party. I used to have a show where I had a couple of DJs come up, people request songs. I want to do something like that, but they kind of copyright the whole show because other people's songs. You know what I mean? What is that? Flag it or something like that. So they won't show it. You can keep the show, but they won't show it, and then you could kind of get you might not be able to get monetized because of it.
Right.
So I don't know. Sin, does Sin come up on panels or no?
No. She's been up once to drop something off, like a link or something, but she generally doesn't. I wish she would. I'd like to hear her voice. Publix, just to her point, believe it or not, Publix, which I don't think they have them up in North Carolina, but it's a Florida chain. So they have them in Georgia, in Florida. But sometimes they'll put like a pork roast on sale. They'll have like boneless pork roast. And I'll call the local store and say, hey, I want a bone-in pork roast. Can you just not take the bones out of one and put it aside? And they'll give me the sale price and everything. So, they do have butchers that are, making boneless roasts out of, Some markets in the South do. It's been so long since I've lived up in that North Carolina, Virginia area. I don't know what's going on there now.
I love North Carolina, man. North Carolina was like heaven compared to the city. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
You hear me?
it's okay. It's okay. I like Northern Virginia.
Hello?
I like Western North Carolina.
Well, um, Western,
Yeah, up in
no, not Gardner.
Asheville, Henderson.
Okay, and
right along
starts with a C.
Charlotte.
I lived there for like 2 years. Charlotte.
Mhm.
There's Charlotte, and there's another one that's about, because I was in Raleigh, and it was about an hour away
Cary?
from Raleigh.
Oh, it's Cary.
I mean, it's a big Cary, yeah, Cary up there. That, like, I used to work up there, towards there. But it was, it was so crazy because the people up there, down there, actually, are totally different towards people. There's more hospitality up there, down there, than anything. Like around here, you try to even try to make eye contact. People are looking down. They don't want to say what's up to you, nothing like that. Up there, they're like looking at you like, "Hey, brother, how you doing?" They waving, what's going on? They want to have a conversation. When I first moved up there, funny story, I went to the dollar store, right? I walked to the dollar store, and this guy was just talking to me. I'm like, and I'm looking at him like, "The fuck is your problem, bro?" I'm like, "Why are you talking to me?" And then he was like, "Oh, you ain't from around here, huh?" I was like, "Nah." He's like, "Brother, around here, we're hospitable. We treat everybody like our brothers, sisters, something like that." I'm like, "Oh." And I ended up finding out where all the good pool places are to play pool and eating spots, just talking to the guy around the dollar store. I'm like, "You guys are really cool up here." So I made a lot of friends. Raleigh. Sinners from Raleigh, huh? Oh, shit. Ooh, you know about, what was it called? Nightlife? That club Nightlife, Sin?
In Charlotte?
No, it's in Raleigh.
You know what? I've been to the airport there. I've never spent any time.
I stayed at the hotel near the airport. That's cool over there too. Yeah, okay, cool. But yeah, yeah. So Stanley, I'm about to, the girl just got up, about to go to bed, man.
Yeah, I don't blame you. It is getting late.
Yeah, and I'll probably be, what's tomorrow? Sunday? I'll probably be on tomorrow night. You doing any shows, anything tomorrow? Any shows?
I know Man of Tomorrow is going on. He usually goes on around 10 Eastern time, but I'm not doing a show till Monday, probably Monday afternoon.
Yeah, I'm doing my Monday show. But yeah, I'll be around tomorrow. I'll let you.
Okay.
All right, brother.
All right. Well, I enjoyed it.
Thank you. Me too.
Tell Seven I apologize.
I got to apologize too. I don't know what happened, man.
See you later.
All right, bro. Thank y'all for tuning in. All the chats. I will be doing more of the chat life. Y'all gotta participate more. Y'all came out late, but it's cool. I want to give all y'all a shout out. And especially Stanley and Seven. Appreciate y'all for coming through, talking. Cellulite, Sin, Shiesty. A lot of new people too came over here. Melissa, appreciate you. I hope you like, subscribe, and share any video that you like. Appreciate you for coming through. Who else we have up in here? I love new people though. Melissa, appreciate you. Hope you subscribe to the channel. Who else we got? That's about it, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, I appreciate you all. And I'm gonna have more activities for the chat further down the future. All right. So I'm gonna leave you with my favorite sleepy video because that's what I am right now. Feeling sleepy. I was out in Boston all day today. Let's see what the last comment is. Sydney, I'll find that channel I wanted to. Sydney, you subscribe to my channel? I hope so. But my favorite sleepy video. I appreciate you. I'm out. Check y'all later.
Time out. It's Savage Sleep.
Oh, put him on the main screen. Yes, he is. Put him on the main screen.
Savage.
That's the second time.
Pull him up.
Savage.
Go.
Savage.
Savage. I'm going to do a screenshot. I screenshot that. He's serious with it, too.
Y'all got to let him sleep. Y'all know he said he got to go to work.
It's okay. He got to go to work in 5 minutes. Savage.
Natasha went there. Hey, Natasha went there. Come on, Natasha.
Okay, what you doing over there smoking? I see your little hug. I can't. Can't you eat me this funny? Savage. Savage. Savage.
Hey, Savage. Hey, Savage. He's God here. I'm real. Savage.
Thank you, Big Bad Bull. Savage.
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 Like, keep playing. Podcast some money for his Jordan. Savage. Savage.
Come on here, not Louis.
Whoa, he really smoky. Yeah.
I've been stroking to the east. I've been stroking to the west. I've been stroking. I've been stroking. I've been stroking.
Your eyes shut.
Seven police. He was. Hey, my lipstick five. Got me working day and night. My sugar. Hey, y'all. Hey, these late night live streams is hard for me.
I hate to leave you, but I must say, good night, sweetheart. Good night.